Hold on a minute, guys. Put this on over here. Alright. I think the stream should be live now. Yeah. Got notification from here. Alright, just a second. Oh yeah, the stream is nice. There we go. Alright. Good evening, ladies, versus nurses. How y'all doing today? Today is gonna be fun. Yeah, today is gonna be fun. I cannot wait to like do this again. Yeah. I posted on here. I just need to go over here. It's Sunday, right? And you know what happened on Sunday? You know, people starting, going out there, enjoy Christmas, maybe. I should do like a Christmas special, but I haven't thought of like any idea when it comes to like Christmas. So we're just gonna stay at home, do our own stuff. As long as I feel, you know, as long as I like what I'm doing, that's, you know, that is good. That is good, I like what I'm doing. Is there anything else? Anything else? Yeah guys, today is a non-gaming stream again. By the way, tell me if the audio is, you know, if the audio is doing fine. And good evening, ladies, lasses and lassos. I'm Ashley and you're watching a stream made by a rabbit. Oh, I like the look to be a rabbit. I'm Fluttershy instead, and today I will be continuing. Wait, what's my music gone? The music's really it's supposed to be turned on. Today we're gonna be continuing where we left off. When it comes to like rating Mario Party episode. I just only like do like one, you know, tier list episode like last week, but now I kinda want to do more, and so we'll continue on that because it does seem like you guys did enjoy it a lot when I was doing my stream last time. So yeah. I'm so excited to review season 2 today. Without further ado, let's celebrate and suck some dick. I mean, I'm just joking. Let me drink some water. Right. The fuck is going on? What the fuck is that? he trying to trick himself or something? Alright. Now, with that out of the way, let's see right. Oh, let me test my message first. Yes. Gosh, I hate how noisy life is in Vietnam. Yeah. If you guys don't know, my house, my parents we kind of have like rental housing for university students. So all kinds of time they're like really noisy neighbors, really noisy kids. So yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna go straight up into the tier list. What I remember about the season 2 of My Little Pony is that they still keep the format of, like there's a conflict between like episode. There's usually like 3 parts when it comes to like a My Little Pony episode. The first part is like introduce the concept of the episode, so like more like introduction, and then second part is like the conflict that happened in between episode. For My Little Pony episode, at least in Generation 4, they really love to use the concept like conflict and resolve conflict. That is like the main part of a lot of different episodes. Hold on. Okay, where was I? And then the last part, there's like a lesson to like recap everything that happened in the episode and the thing that it's like really useful for like kids to like recap on what things that you should take out of the episode. And yeah, I guess that's it. I was thinking like something else. Alright, My Little Pony season 2. Gonna put this up there. And okay, so season 2 episode 1 and 2, right? I'm gonna review it in like from 1 to 26. So season 1 episode 1 and 2. What is this episode about? It's about introducing a new villain. I feel like when it comes to like My Little Pony season, each one of the season is like always have to have like a villain, right? Some kind of villain, or they can introduce like something new into each season. Oh yeah, that's like also like a new villain at the end of the season as well. So yeah, it's always there's always like 2 special episodes of each season. Otherwise, all the other episode is more like slice of life and like different scenario that happens. Always beginning from the beginning or in the end. So season 2 episode 1 and 2 is the introduction of a new villain called Discord. Even though spoiler, he got reformed at the end. He got reformed during mid-season, but he is introduced in more, I guess he's a type of villain who is like who's like a bit different compared to other villains, because he's more like a manipulative, trickster kind of villain. And with other villains, they often kind of take things out of other people's by doing their bad deeds by brute forcing. I think Discord is some kind of villain that is like really, really powerful, but they don't really utilize all of their power to destroy everyone. But instead, they just want to trick people and have fun in the process. So that is basically what Discord is. And I think for a character like that, compared to other villains, it's like a really, really good concept. And it's kind of like standing out compared to like other villain who just, brute forcing their way to like gaining powers and all of that. So yeah, I think Discord is a good villain, and they managed to change and, keep adding more and more into his character in like later season of My Little Pony. So I would rate the introduction for Discord. I think I would rate Discord highly as like a villain. And for the introduction of Discord, it kind of like, actually the show kind of had like a really good concept, and the episode have like really good concept. And in between the episode, there's like a conflict that Discord managed to trick all the main six to become like a meaner version of themselves. And it kind of pretty, what is the word here? It's kind of like okay, let's just say it's kind of satisfying to see all the main six to kind of bond with each other again to try to solve the problem of all of them becoming like mean to each other. So yeah, they managed to overcome that and trying to like change all the main six back to normal. I think I would rate highly. I would rate that really highly of the episode. So yeah, and then at the end they turn him back into stone. Somehow they just burn each other, get the elements, and probably turn him back to stone. So I would probably expect, I feel like, yeah, he was kind of too arrogant in the episode to get hit by the, rainbow again, by the elements of harmony, and he didn't even put himself on a fight. So that was kind of weak. Like the end of the episode was kind of weak because I would expect, and a lot of people would expect, a villain like that to put more of a fight. So yeah, I think throughout the episode is like really good, but there's only one gripe for me, and it's like at the end. So, and yeah, we managed to see like what is like the opposite, version of each member of the main six. So it's like a really cool concept as well. So I think I will rate this 2 episode like A or S. I think we'll put it to A for now. So it was really fun. Wait, what is like my favorite moment of these 2 episodes? What is like my favorite moment? Oh yeah, I remember like the part where Fluttershy is kind of like the moment in the in the episode where Fluttershy is like too cool for school to be like manipulated. Yeah, like over here, right? This is the part where this got really cannot manage. Hold on. I really need some water. Really shy. Oh my gosh. The thing I find really funny about My Little Pony is that look at this. Wait a minute. Sometimes Cat's neck is so stretched out, like it's kind of cartoonish humor in a way, but it kind of feels really, you know, unrealistic, but it's cartoonish. But yeah, but all the time Cat's neck like so stretched out like this is kind of funny.
Butterflies? Wait! Don't leave me here!
Wait! Don't leave me here!
Fluttershy, looks like you've been left behind by your so-called friends, huh?
Hey, Desmond, Gotcha! Thank you so much for coming to my today's stream. We are just, you know, you haven't missed anything. We are just reviewing the season 2, episode 1 and 2.
Oh no,
And, you know, good day to you so far, my friend.
They're doing their best to find me.
Well, it must be so upsetting to know how we can help.
This guy trying to manipulate Fluttershy, but I don't know why. How Fluttershy cannot be like easily manipulated.
As they think you are.
Not at all. I am weak in helpless and I appreciate their understanding.
Yes.
I guess it's kind of like that. Her empathy. This got kind of goes hard when it comes to manipulation, but her empathy gonna overcome all of this.
Well, sure, it burns you up. I mean, they're always pointing out your flaws, right?
Not really. In fact, I think I'm awfully lucky to have friends who want me to be the best I can be.
Oh, for goodness sake!
Oh, for goodness
You
sake!
guys far too long.
Oh, for goodness sake, bitch gonna force you to become being evil.
To be cruel. Hey, there.
So yeah, that's one part where this got, you know, when it comes to like other main 6, you know, when it comes to other main 6, you know, he successfully, you know, manipulate them without using any brute force.
And here I thought laughter made you happy.
Happy.
See? He's a master of gaslighting, you know. Or maybe during the manipulation scene, maybe he did put some of his magic to, you know, to make the manipulation a little bit stronger. But you know, the only problem with Fluttershy is that, you know, manipulation just doesn't work on her because she's too pure. So that was my favorite moment. That shows Fluttershy, you know, it kind of shows Fluttershy inner femininity and inner strength, because you don't have to be girly to, you know, stand up to what you believe in. So yeah, that was like my favorite moment of season 2, episode 1 and 2. That dragon need to be punished with the sword. What dragon? What are you talking about? Okay. Let's season 3 to episode 3. Oh my god. This is easily one of my favorite episodes. Hold on a minute. and I will exactly tell you why. But I feel like this episode is a bit controversial. That's so much. This episode is a bit controversial to rate because there are like moments where it's not like really family friendly for the kids. It's kind of really similar for me though. This episode, Lesson 0. This episode is really similar to the Party of One episode from season 1. Can you guys kind of see why? Lesson 0 is all about Twilight getting a mental breakdown, just like Pinky did in the episode Party of One. So it's kind of like funny how the breakdown is like in a different manner, but I think a lot of people kinda do enjoy the episode where they are kinda like acting in like a really extreme way. I guess, because the drama and all of that, and kinda like the episode is really dramatic. Anyway, so I didn't like this episode because just like Party of One is so dramatic and it's so over the top, but it could be a bit controversial. So Lesson 0, what's it all about? It's about it's about Twilight having OCD and she managed to drug the whole village. Yeah. In layman's terms. But what actually happened is that during the episode, at the beginning, it kind of shows her having like an attitude to like finish everything off the list, doing everything by book, and then when she's kind of obsessed with like perfectionism to the point that it's a bit relatable to me. Jokes aside, to the point that if there's like some little fault when it comes to like everything, she tries to fix that, because her OCD mind wouldn't let that slide. But at the process of fixing mistaken problems, even though it's how small they even are and how it's not supposed to be like a mistake or anything that should be fixed in the first place, she kind of make everything worse. At the end of the day, the lesson is that you need to take a chill pill and maybe ask for help. Maybe like, what are you doing? But yeah, the episode is basically like that. And oh yeah, there was like almost at the end of the day, right? She realized that she haven't said like friendship problem. She haven't said her weekly friendship problem, and then she got a little bit of freak out and tried to create a friendship problem. And then at the end, it's kind of like a butterfly effect, and result in the entire ponytail being, oh my god, okay, there's like a problem here. Okay, there's like a problem here. I need to stop my project from moving, my feedable avatar from moving, because it keeps going up. So yeah, I need to kind of fix that soon. But yeah, that's the gist of the episode. It's kind of funny and it's kind of dramatic, but at the end, she's gonna have like a mental breakdown, and It's kind of like a bit extreme. Even though the episode is like dramatic and you cannot get the points across, but it could be traumatic for some kids. So this episode is a bit, disturbing. So I think you're gonna go SS. My only gripe is that it's a bit traumatic, but the episode is kind of perfect. And for a person who also have OCD like Twilight and Rarity, I like this episode. It really, Twilight is obviously a OCD representation. Oh, Athos, hello. Hello, Athos. How you doing, my handsome bone man? Made the best part win is as I did an English project on the song. Oh, interesting. English project on a My Little Pony song? Wait, how does that work? Let me drink some water. Okay, we're gonna go into my favorite moment of lessons, yeah, because there's a lot. I think this episode is really legendary. Okay, I'm just in love every time Twilight shows her OCD.
Like some pony else is getting more. It's just very thoughtful of make it.
So there's the cupcake scenes.
Oh. I only ordered 12.
Oh, I know, dear, but I had an extra, so I thought I'd make it a baker's dozen.
Oh my God!
Oh, that was very thoughtful of you.
Look at her! Look at her expression.
Oh, that was very thoughtful of you. It's just some of the icing from the extra cupcake is getting all over the one next to it. See?
Oh my God! How the fuck can you tell? I guess the first row is a bit, have like 5 cupcakes and instead of like 4.
Oh, sure.
It's just that I'm planning on sharing
And you're gonna get close to each other.
these at a picnic later, and I don't want any pony to feel.
Oh my God, Twilight, stop! Overthinking! Okay, I need to relax. This episode is also triggering my OCD. Ethos, if we had a choice, a song and break down the drama and speech in it. By the way, if you put Nightmare Night under anything but SS, I'm observing. Okay, we'll get to that. Soon.
Feel like some pony else is getting more icing.
Oh, no, of course.
Jeez, oh my God. Even Mrs. Cupcake is like, go, take a chill pill, like, relax.
It's not.
Not to worry. I'll just move some of this one to...
Oh my God, Twilight. You cannot fix... Okay, Twilight, dear. You gotta understand. So, this is for everyone who suffers from OCD, right? Because I learned my lesson by the hard way. Perfectionism is unachievable. I repeat, perfectionism is inachievable. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, like, you cannot fix everything to be perfect. Sometimes you just have to accept that it's good enough. And if you try to fix it, something really like hard to fix. For example, like, the uneven cream of the different cupcakes, really hard to fix without a delicate touch. You just go. You just need to move on. Just move on from there. And I would say like 80% to 90% is like good enough.
I think I may have scooped too much. Oops, now those two have more. Let's just try this again.
Oh no. Oh no. She's not at her element right now.
No, that won't do. Let me just put some here, then... No, that's not right. Maybe we're on this one. Wait.
I love this scene so much. It's like, you know, it's like say a lot about professionalism and how it's like bad, you know.
Ooh, a little bit here. And here.
I love her, especially this scene as well. It's like, girl, you're getting a bit mental. I'm starting to get worried.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yes. Much better.
Much better. And she has to look away. Oh my god, she cannot relax this.
Time to tackle the next item on our...
Wait.
Oh,
What happened over there?
Much better.
Okay.
It looks so weird how this frame kinda shows the cupcake having like full cream on it. So yeah, that's animation error over there.
Time to tackle the next item on our... Oops. Looks like we're gonna have to add Give a Baby Dragon a Bath to our list.
Oh my god. I was able to do that.
Very efficient. And a little bit gross.
Also, I don't know why Twilight OCD didn't get triggered there. But if it was Rarity instead, oh my gosh, she would immediately rush Spike back home to give him a bath. Twilight's the Karen. Oh my god. She really is doing the scene. That's like saying you lose in gambling to give up. You just need to keep playing. It's Gambler's fallacy. Gambler's fallacy. You know, that scene is not really Gambler's. It's kind of like Gambler's fallacy in a way. You know, when Twilight just keep fixing and, you know, not realizing the point that she just stopped. Yeah.
Looks like that's everything.
Also, oh yeah, that's like this scene, right? This scene is so funny. And yeah, the Rarity scene.
To be some pony around here who needs the help of a good friend. Rarity!
I love this Rarity scene. It's so good.
Don't worry, Rarity. I'm here. Why me?
Why me? Why? Oh, the worst thing that could happen. This is the worst possible thing. Oh my god, I love her. I love her drama. I love her. Oh my god, I love her so much.
Of all the worst things that could happen, this is the worst possible thing!
What's happened?
She sounds like she got encircled. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Are you alright?
I've lost my diamond encrusted purple ribbon!
I'm such high, and I'm such low. I know. But I can find it anywhere.
How can I possibly finish my latest creation if I can't find it?
Never fear, Rarity. As your friend,
She's so dramatic. She's such a drama queen.
I'll do my best to help you find...
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. And she just shifts her mood like 180. It's like, you know, it's kind of like how her dramatic act is like, oh, just an act. It's kind of like entertaining for her. She just loves being a drama queen.
Always just the last place you look.
So, you just lost your ribbon?
I love this so much.
But now you found it.
Yeah?
And
Yeah?
nothing else is bothering you?
Oh my god.
Nothing that I, as a good friend, could help you with?
Toilet ring is so cute. Oh my god. Toilet ring is so cute.
There's one thing.
Yes?
I think I left my measuring tape.
To be honest, when Twilight got a bit desperate, and she's so like, sometimes she kind of acts really cute. Yeah, kind of like this scene.
Tape under the fabric over there. Could you get that for me?
Measuring tape. Sure.
Twilight, is there something Twilight?
You know, and she's just fucking get out of here. Oh my god. Like, this is the moment where Rarity start bringing the conversation out, and then Twilight just left, and oh my god, I feel so bad for Rarity. Also, yeah, there's like a really extreme moment where she dropped the kids and the entire ponytail. It's so crazy, like, this shouldn't be in a kids show. She kinda looks like a patient who just got out of a psych ward. Not gonna lie.
Hi, girls.
Hi, girls. Oh my god.
Hi, Twilight. How's it going?
Oh my god, she's gonna drop the kiss.
Just great. You three look like you're doing great too. Looks like three good friends who obviously don't need the help of another good friend.
Good friend.
This is Smarty Pants. She was mine when I was your age, and now I want to give her to you.
You know, it's funny. You know, people kind of say that children have like good intuition, right? Intuition. So the three here, you know, they couldn't explain it, but when they kind of see how Twilight is kind of acting, they kind of notice there's something wrong with her right away.
She's great.
Yeah, great. I really like her mane.
And, you know, they're reluctant to like answer kind of shows everything.
Comes with her own notebook and quill for when you want to pretend she's doing her homework.
The neck. Oh my god, like the neck. Oh my god, a neck.
That's
Go, you're not okay.
Great.
yeah, great. I really like.
Like,
Yeah.
oh god, they have to. You know, they kind of see something strange going on with her, but you know, they're children. Like, both of them are like children, and they cannot really call someone who's like an adult out, and they have to like play along, and I feel so bad for these children. Oh no.
Great.
And they have to freaking remind
I really like her mane.
I just hope the fact that there are three of you.
Look at her expression.
Mane?
Look what she talks.
Hope the fact that there are three.
Look at that! Look at the frames! Oh my god! Like someone is, you know, like someone is going through like a mental health issues. They kind of show it on their face, you know. Elders don't ask Muddy Pants what he was doing.
Three of you and only one of her doesn't become a problem. I'd hate to cause a rift between such good friends.
Good friends! Could only be like, bitch, girls, this bitch is crazy.
So who wants to play with her first?
You should play with her first, Sweetie Belle. You know, 'cause you like her mane so much. No. I think Scootaloo should get to play with her first.
Scootaloo should play.
I'd love to,
play
but
with her.
You take her, Apple Bloom.
And then she dropped the kiss. Oh my god.
To share. I gotta think of something. Think, Twilight, think!
You know, like, to some people, when they're like under stress, a lot of people when they're like under stressful situation, they tend to kind of take risks and, do like really dangerous stuff. The same thing kind of applies to like a lot of different gamblers. How like, a lot of them are like in debt or like in poverty. They try to gamble their financial way because that's the risk they are willing to take. Nothing to lose.
Ooh, you're going to like Smarty Pants, and you're going to like her more than anything.
And this kind of shows people, in under any stressful situation, you shouldn't take the risk like this. And you shouldn't drop the kids. Oh my god.
I want it. I need.
Yeah, this is a moment where everything kind of goes wrong.
Goodness, you gotta help me get that doll away from those girls.
Everything fighting over the dolls. You know what happened? Everyone is falling the dolls.
I had nothing to report to Princess Celestia. I thought if I couldn't...
And I like the details how Big Bang is really, really into that show. Really into that doll. Like, genuinely. Even the, the curse is kind of lifted upon that doll. That's also like fan art of Big Mac and that Smarty Pan dolls. Which is kind of funny.
It's not gonna happen. This is... What are we gonna do, y'all? Of all the worst
Of
things
all
that
the
could
worst thing
happen,
that could happen, this is the worst possible thing!
What? I really mean it this time.
I really mean it this time. It's like she acts so normally girl acts so dramatic now. She's being genuine. It's so funny. Right, it's so funny. I love this episode. Let's go straight up. Straight as yep. Okay. That was kind of funny. This episode is so funny at so many levels. Speaking of which, I need to drink some water. I overreact. Oh my god. This episode is just so good. It's so good. The lesson is also good too. Like, oh yeah, when it's like a final lesson of this, like you shouldn't be too focused on like perfectionism, right? You shouldn't make something out of molehill, right?
To an enormous...
Dear Princess Celestia, we're writing to you.
And I kind of like how this episode kind of turned into like not only Twilight gonna write to Princess Celestia from now on, but other main six and other ponies could write letters to Princess Celestia, and I kind of like that aspect after this episode. So
Because today we all learned a little something about friendship.
We learned that you should take your friends' worries seriously.
oh yeah, and the other main six was like ignoring her feelings and not taking her seriously. Like, girl, like even Twilight kinda overreact in that episode. She kinda genuinely kinda believe in her kinda, kinda like perfectionism, and someone need to talk to her about it, and otherwise, she was just gonna keep acting that way, and she really need therapy in that episode. And sometimes friends are really good therapists that are willing to listen to you. So yeah, more of the story. Friends are your personal free therapists. Speak to them, Speak to them if you have troubles.
Even if you don't think that she has anything to worry about. And that you shouldn't let your worries turn a small problem.
You shouldn't let your worries from a small problem to like a big problem, You shouldn't try fixing. So yeah, at the end over there, the message is a bit simplified for the kids. But, there's like a lot when it comes to like professionalism. Professionalism. Oh my god. There's like a lot when it comes to like perfectionism. And, when it comes to like a lot of OCD people, they kind of obsess a lot when it comes to like professionalism. And it's kind of like a personal problem that relates to me a lot. So.
Into an enormously huge entire town in total chaos, princesses to come and save the day problem.
Signed, Yuri.
I like that. I like that episode a lot. This one gonna stay forever, only on SST. Okay. Episode 4. Okay, now this is the nightmare moon that you have been waiting for, Eratos. Hi there, hello, Mr. Man. Good morning, evening. Good hello to hello, Mr. Man. Our most generous phone here in the chat. What does Celestia do all day? Just paperwork, and meeting delegation, talking to like big important ponies. She does a lot of paperwork. That's why she doesn't really show up. Just been busy. Girl bossing. Hello, the man. Make herself look pretty. Luna sleeps. Nightmare Night episode. What's it about? It's about. I love how this episode is not just the show gonna introduce like Nightmare Night as like a concept, but there's also like conflict within the episode and what was it. So it's about like Halloween. People were like dressing up for costume and all of that, and it's supposed to like. I cannot recall what Nightmare Night is all about. Like, I think it was like the occasion where Luna gonna get banished to the moon. So it's kind of like a celebration of that. But when Luna returned back and she became like good again, it became like a celebration to celebrate the comeback of Luna. Now it's about the fun has been doubled. That's what Luna's saying in the episode. I love that moment as well. Oh, the fun has been doubled. I like that. And it's about Luna combating her insecurity. I think there's like a lot of moments in the show where Luna kind of shows a lot of insecurity. And throughout the Nightmare Night, she kind of goes into like different. She come and feels it like Ponyville Fair herself, and she kind of talked to like different ponies about the festival, but she ended up using like her royal voice, and it kind of scares everyone off. So it's kind of like a part of her insecurity is that she is like she kind of like want to show she kind of want to put like an impression on everyone to show that she's like strong. She's like strong, that she kind of have like this loud voice, like royal candlelit voice, and scream to everyone, and instead of impressing everyone, kind of scare everyone off. And at the end, she kind of learned to like Twilight and Fluttershy managed to like convince her to like become a bit softer and a bit more understanding for other pupils, and you don't have to. It's kind of like a lesson about you don't have to like act tough, you know. You don't have like to put any sort of impression out there. You don't have to act tough to make people respect you, because people, you know, over time, people just gonna respect her for who you are. So you don't have to go in an extreme way. And what else? And at the end, she kind of came back to like Ponyville again after being ostracized and she managed to make a good impression again. Oh, the fun has been doubled. In that moment, of course. And yeah, what is like the friendship lesson of this episode? What's like my favorite moment? Probably the, you know, oh, the fun has been doubled. I like that as well. Oh, I like. Okay, if there's one costume that I really like in this episode, probably Sakura.
You'll hear the tape.
I mean, Sakura by herself is already like a witch, right? Sakura is already like a witch, so she was like dressing up. Maybe this isn't like her costume. She's just dressing up the occasion. She's just basically a witch, and you know her costume is like no less. It only makes her look more badass. Not gonna lie.
Tale of Nightmare Moon.
I like Sakura costume like the most.
Listen close,
in this
my
episode.
little dears. I'll tell you where
She looks so dope in this episode.
you got your fears of night.
And oh yeah, that's like a problem about like pupils, like making scary story about Nightmare Moon. Why she kinda got reformed, and you know, it's kind of like if there's like any change, a lot of people are really resistant to like changes in tradition. They didn't sympathize the fact that Nightmare Moon is now Princess Luna and she has changed. And like, people have some sympathy for her, please.
Nightmare night, so dark and scary. Of Nightmare Moon, who makes
Like, yeah, they just keep making scary story about Nightmare Moon,
you wary.
and it kinda not put like a good image for Princess Luna, right? So, oh yeah, what is like the moment? What is like the meme moment?
Change our approach.
Oh yeah, I like this episode. I like this part as well.
Great pointers. She's
I
delicate
like how Fluttershy is so timid and scared.
and demure with the sweetest little voice.
Go away! You can't hear! Visitors not welcome on Nightmare Night!
Oh my god. Go.
Go away! You can't hear! Visitors not welcome on Nightmare Night!
Go away! Can't you hear? This not welcome on Nightmare Night. Yeah, she's so intense. I mean, I was so intense that day. Oh my god.
Fluttershy, it's me, Twilight.
It is you. Oh, a Nightmare Moon.
Hi, Nightmare Moon.
Nightmare Moon?
Wait right here.
How did this happen?
Fluttershy? You remember Princess Luna?
Charmed!
Charm.
Likewise.
Twilight Sparkle has spoken of the sweetness of thy voice. We ask that thou teachest us to speak.
Oh my god, I also love her. really kind of loud tone as well, and she was speaking in like, yeah, oh, the English, and I kind of like that.
Has spoken of the sweetness of thy voice.
Thy voice,
We ask thee now, teachest us to speak as thou speakest.
as thou speaks.
Shall our lessons begin?
Shall the lesson begin?
Mimic thy voice.
I love her. I love her so much.
Shall our lessons begin?
Okay.
Shall we mimic thy voice?
Okay.
How is this?
Perfect. Lesson over.
Perfect lesson to go. Perfect lesson over. I love that so much. And then I'm dying. This episode is so funny.
A little quieter, princess.
How is this?
Better, right, Flutter?
It's me, voice training for real.
Shy?
Yes.
How about now?
How about now?
Now you're getting
She's so soft. She's actually like kind of person who like act tough outside, but she is like so soft inside. I'm telling you. I'm losing my voice. Oh my god. Miss. I have so much fun. Like I have so much fun when it comes to like to the stream. I love my voice. In general, Mario Pony got good episodes. It has good episodes, but there's like from time to time, they're like bad episodes as well. It's kind of like, I think My Little Pony, for me as a whole, it's kind of like a hit or miss, you know. A lot of times it's like, when it comes to like different episodes, it's so much hit or miss. There's some episode that is like really done well, and some episode they really need to change the writing. So yeah. Did they make an episode of another court case? I cannot recall. I cannot recall. This kid's walking around in the every forest. Oh my god, I know, right? I know. Why did they walk the kids over there on the FFV forest? I mean, you know, a part of that there's like adult, like Twilight Sparkle and Sakura and Pinkie Pie accompany them, but in a way still. Hello, Mr. Man? That sounds way too dark for the show. I wouldn't be surprised if this was an episode on death, but not a murder. Oh yeah, there is an episode, actually. Hello. There's an episode. Do you remember the Applejack Parents episode? And it's kinda implied that they are dead? Yeah. It's kinda dark, but at the same at the same time, the episode was really bittersweet, you know.
And how about now?
Yes, well done.
Oh, I like that. The fun has been doubled.
Hear me, villagers, all of you. Ask that thou call us, me, Luna, fair apple.
They changed her older English, to be honest. I kind of preferred her older English way of talking, but you know, in like a softer tone. That would be so funny. You know, if she still talk like that.
Hear me, villagers, all of you. Call me Luna. Whoa! Thy backside is whole and ungobbled, thou ungrateful whelp.
Oh my god. I love her ranting on her older English way. It's so funny. And also it's kind of funny how this kid is also British. This kid's speaking a British accent. If you guys don't know, in the show. She's British. That kid over there. They're British.
My backside has been gobbled!
Oh my god.
'Tis a lie!
This a lie.
Thy backside is whole and ungobbled, thou ungrateful whelp!
Look. Oh shit, we have to hear that again.
The lie! Thy backside is whole and ungobbled, thou ungrateful whelp!
Oh my god.
Whole and ungobbled!
Can you guys understand how what she was tapping?
Thou ungrateful whelp!
I love that. Oh my god.
Fair villagers, please do not back away. Let us join together in fun. Way, whole and has been gobbled.
Oh my god. I want to
Tism.
listen to that again.
Lie, thy backside is whole and ungobbled, thou
Diversity is so uncovered.
ungrateful whelp.
I love that. I love that so much.
Fair villagers, please do not back away. Let us. Not enough fun for you? What say you to this?
Wait, where's the part where the fun has been doubled?
Way. Since you choose to fear your princess rather than love her,
She definitely
Come, little Pip. Now don't you fret.
me to scare you?
It's really fun.
Is this his part?
She taught me that one of the best things
No,
you
no,
can do
no.
with
This part?
You can do it, princess!
I'm making voice, sorry.
Ha! Your princess enjoys this. Fun! In what other ways may we experience it?
Fire away, princess!
Ha-ha! The fun has been doubled!
Aha! Aha! The fun has been doubled! I like that. I love that. The one later season episode I saw was when Luna and Celestia went on vacation. Oh yeah, that episode. That's one later season episode, yeah. My buddy made a group based on Peeps Creek. Based on Peeps Creek, you know that British child? That British child. Oh my god. Started making raps of My Little Pony. Dude had over 1 million views. Really? Dang. How I started with that? That's impressive. That is impressive.
Why don't you try bobbing for apples? We got
Oh yeah, what was the lesson at the end? I think it's about racism again. Like, you shouldn't ostracize someone just because they have a dark past, maybe, right?
report that all of Ponyville has. Dear Princess Celestia, when you first sent me to Ponyville, I didn't know anything about friendship. I met some pony tonight who is having the same problem. Your sister, Princess Luna. She taught me that one of the best things you can do with friendship is to give it to others and help them
Best thing about friendship is to give it to others.
find it themselves. And I'm happy to.
So what does that translate to? Best is to give it to others. I think the villagers should, accept her and become her friends. That's what they should have done. Do not cause this trouble in the first place.
To report that all of.
At the same time, I guess Luna had to also accept that, people kind of take time to change as well. Also,
is to give it to others and help them find it themselves. And I'm happy to.
have them find themselves. I guess kind of way. It's kind of like,
To report that all of Ponyville has learned that even if some pony seems a little intimidating, even scary, when you offer them your friendship, you'll discover a whole new pony
so yeah, lesson learned. Don't be racist.
underneath. And even if my Star Swirl the bearded costume didn't go,
Yeah, lesson learned. Don't be racist. It's okay. really nice clips. How I rate this episode? I wouldn't want to put it like on SS. I think I was just gonna put it on S. So for now, I think the clip is a really good episode, and there are like moments on it where I liked, and just because of you, adults, it will be on S tier. But yeah, I wouldn't say that it's like my favorite episode though. It means give out of money. Okay, so next episode. I should put like a shortcut to this, not gonna lie. Sisterhood Social. Oh wait, I have an idea. Just gonna do that. There's a shortcut. There we go. Episode 5. Sisterhood Social. I like how this is like a Rarity and Sweetie Belle episode. And I remember this episode quite well. So in this episode, let me remember. It's about, you know, family issues, sister issues, like how it's all started, like oh yeah, it all started about like Sweetie Belle, right? Sweetie Belle tried to be so, I think if I remember correctly, Rarity was like under like work stress, right? And then Sweetie Belle wanted to offer some help to her sister in order to, you know, burden her works, you know, unburden her works by helping with like the chores and stuff. But in a way, it kind of like triggers Rarity's OCD a bit when it comes to like, you know, this isn't a mess, this is organized chaos. And that's like the whole feel when it comes to like Rarity don't want her, you know, inspiration room to be like clean up. And, you know, Sweetie Belle kinda clean the whole place up without asking her sister permission. And she was also, you know, it was like and it was like the point where, you know, she got told by her big sister that she shouldn't be helping anymore. So she kinda sit in place and try to create a drawing, but she also uses Rarity gem as well. And in the process, it was like important resource when it comes to like her work, and she got crazy and she got mad at Sweetie Belle because of that. And then, you know, and then neither of us need a sister, and then all of those drama, and then later on, Rarity kind of see the picture. And it was really beautiful. Let me show you guys. I like how this episode. I like this episode conflict a lot. And there was like, oh yeah, and there was like Sweetie Belle cooking.
Morning, Rarity.
Mother!
I'll
Oh, and it kind of shows Rarity, mom and dad too. And I kind of find it funny how her mom and her dad are more like, you know, kind of relaxed and like a little bit, you know, unladylike, like kind of like uncivilized compared to Rarity.
have you know that Sweetie Belle here cooked this yummy looking breakfast all on her own.
And, you know, not similar to Rarity at all.
I figured. I didn't know you could burn juice.
I've been giving her lessons. I
There you go.
wouldn't be surprised if she's got a cutie mark and fancy cooking by the time we get back from our vacation.
Vacation?
Is that this week? As in, starting this very... all cleaned up.
Cleaned up?
Also, yeah, Radio CD. And I like this episode a lot because it does show a lot of time Rarity's OCD and how I sometimes relate to that.
Plates. Who can put the garnish on the plates?
But the gun.
You mean it's parsley?
Okay, now easy. It has to be turned.
OCD, oh my god.
No need to rush. No, that's too slow. Careful! Back up!
OCD.
Action here.
Oh my god. I like how I feel like Rarity and Twilight have like a lot in common when it comes to like their OPC, like their OCD. I just find it funny. And then it's like
Not bad.
I get out of all that mess. What is like the quote say from Bob Ross? There's no mistake, only happy little accident. Oh, and there. Oh, and you know this part is also her OCD in a way.
I'm back! Sweetie Belle!
Oh my god.
My inspiration room!
My inspiration room! I relate to this a lot. Like, it happens to me like a lot before. Like, sometimes people kinda clean your room without permission. And it kind of happens when you're still living in your parents' house. Sometimes, not a lot of times, my parents kind of saw how my mom kind of see how messy my room was, and I was about to clean it. And then she kind of put everything in like a different order, and now I kind of and then I couldn't find my thing. And oh my god, I relate to this scene a lot because it happens to me. And you know, I told her a lot of times, like, you should just leave me to clean my room instead. And now it's now that I don't have to deal with her spill no more. Now she's not cleaning my room anymore. I feel a bit more relief. Like, these are my stuff. Only I'm allowed to touch it. Okay?
What did you do? What did you do?
What did you do? Oh my god!
Mess in your room? I thought I'd clean it up for you.
This wasn't a mess. It was
Organized chaos!
organized chaos. I was just about finished planning my new fashion line. And you went and you put everything away.
But every time
For me, it wasn't like inspiration, like Rarity, but more in a way like people put things in like location that you're not used to. They just put things in like a different order, and I find that so exhausting. 1 million subscribers, that's crazy. Did your friend reach 1 million subscribers? That's so crazy. You DM me a video? You should watch before writing this episode. Bro, get her cutie mouth for putting on lip on it. Okay, that's a bit funny. Wait, you send me a video? Sweetie Boss song. What is this? I don't like. I'm not even familiarized myself with like Sweetie Bot. I haven't watched like any Sweetie Bot stuff, but people meme about Sweetie Bot a lot. I don't know why. Oh, and you're also playing Warcraft 3. Hello. That's nice. I used to play Warcraft back in the day.
The race has begun. We must run fast.
What is Sweetie Bot?
Having a good time. Where's Applejack? She fell in the mud. Are you okay?
What the fuck is Sweetie Bot?
This jump in a bucket.
I don't want to show you my Discord end. So I have to stop doing that. I don't even understand the Sweetie Bot meme at the first place, though.
When I make a mess, you get upset.
But this was my...
Oh my god, like, I know, girl. You're trying to help, but some people don't need help, okay?
But every time I make a mess, you get upset.
But this was my mess.
But this was my mess. Oh my god. I love Rarity for being real.
In my house. And now I have to start from scratch.
But I thought it would make you happy.
Happy.
Happy? I love her. I love she is trying to... Oh my god. She's trying to hold it. She's trying to hold it.
I just need some time alone.
Oh my god, the silent treatment. The silent treatment is so real. And yeah, that was like my favorite. And you know, at the end, it was also so sweet too, how like Rarity managed to overcome, you know. This is actually Rarity, like, there was like this part where there's like a race, right? But instead of like, you know, participating with like Applejack, you know, bonding with like Applejack, Applejack fell on the mud by, you know, she fell in the mud, you know, intentionally, right? And then there's like someone coming out of there, you know, people, you know, thought that it was like Applejack, but if you look at her eye color, you gotta notice how it kind of changed. And Applejack usually have like green eye color. Applejack have like green eye color, right? Hold on. Yeah, she has like green eye. Look at that. She has green eye. And Rarity have like blue eyes. It's kind of funny how there's like that small little details, even though somewhat might be covered in mud.
You okay, Applejack?
But that little details how you also can tell right away that it's like someone else. I love that detail. And at the end, it wasn't Applejack, but it was Rarity, and it was such a sweet moment. It kind of shows how, like, Rarity is willing to sacrifice herself, you know, being, like, in mud and all of that stuff. Oh, wait! I just realized a bit, like, she has a horn, right? Rarity has a horn. So there's, like, a part that is, like, sticking out of her, you know, of her hat like this. Probably that's her horn. I see that. I see that for real.
Fun! Thank you, Applejack. You are amazing. I don't even care that we didn't win.
I love the end, yeah. I love the ending of the episode.
It was so much fun.
Oh, wait, it was under the hat. Never mind. That was like on the hat.
You are amazing. I don't even care that we didn't win. This was so much fun.
Yeah, it was under the hat. Where it's like untouched by mud.
Huh? Rarity?
Dang, you look gorgeous, girl. Slay.
Wait, where's
my god, how?
Where's Applejack?
Like how? How long she stay under the mud? How long can she hold her breath? Like, what the fuck?
I don't get it.
We switched places over at the very first mud hole.
So, we did the whole competition together?
Maybe she's just sometime gonna comes out and take a little bit of breath, you know.
That we did,
But, you know, people wouldn't notice because we have a race going on.
Little sister. Well, except for the start line.
but you finished together.
Yeah, I love that a lot. Like, what's the lesson here at the end? Oh, yeah.
Sure isn't the easy. Having a sister is just about the bestest thing in the world, but it sure isn't the easiest.
Sure, it's not
I
the
agree that
easiest.
being sisters is a wonderful thing, but it takes teamwork.
It's teamwork.
Sometimes it's about compromising.
Oh, yeah, compromising and understanding each other. Yeah, it's about communicating, like how Rarity don't like her stuff being like messed up, like, you know, because she has OCD and sometimes, you know, Rarity also have to compromise for Sweetie Belle. You know, she was only trying to help, but you kind of have to like guide her to help in like a meaningful way, to not mess with your, you know, to mess with your problem, right?
Sometimes it's about accepting each other's differences,
Accepting each other's differences. Yeah.
but mostly it's about having fun together. Even if it means getting your hooves a little bit dirty.
A lot dirty.
A little bit dirty.
A lot dirty.
And that
Little
moment
bit
as well.
dirty.
A lot.
Hold it! How about
It's like be like, bitch, shut up.
a medium amount of dirty, not too little, not too much, just right.
Deal.
That's cute. I swear to God, that episode is pretty cute. Okay. How am I gonna rate this episode? Depends on context in a fight. That could mean you're fucking up your opponent as well. Oh wait. What do you mean by that? I might miss some context there. Sister was social? How I rate this? I think it deserves to be S tier. But I think it's better than Luna. But I don't know if it's like at the SS tier yet. Probably not. We'll see how it goes. Episode 6? Okay, episode 6. Let me stretch a bit. Oh my god. What's so like? Let me drink some water. I say, good episode so far, right? Good episode so far. The cutie pox? Oh yeah, the next episode is the cutie pox, and this episode is about Apple Bloom being impatient, getting her cutie mark. So she kinda consults Sakura, and Sakura kinda read like a secret medicine recipe that allows that kind of makes her cutie mask gonna come quicker, but it's not genuine, and it kind of create like a new disease called the cutie pox, right? And you know, Apple Bloom have to deal with the consequences of her action. And the lesson learned is that I guess you shouldn't be impatient, right? You shouldn't be impatient when it comes to like discovering yourself. And you know, I think that kind of theme, that kind of lesson applies to a lot of different episodes, not just this episode. Fun episode, yeah. I would say there's a lot of fun episodes so far. The cutie pox. Yeah, the lesson at the end. Probably you shouldn't lie and you shouldn't be genuine.
Cutie Mark Crusaders!
Yeah, like the other was having fun, but Apple was oh, poor baby.
My cutie mark and I want it
Oh yeah, and oh yeah, the reason why she kind of comes to Sakura at the first place is like because she broke her teeth. Yeah.
For your cutie mark, you will have to wait. We must fix that tooth before it's too late.
We must fix that too before it's too late. I love Sakura and speech pattern. Yeah.
Now drink down every little drop, and this mixture will mend that chip on top.
I mean, if only real life dentist is kind of like easy this way, right? If only real life dentist, yeah. Oh my god, like easy this way. Oh my god, we don't need dentists anymore.
Oh my star apples, you did it, Sakura!
What did she say? Wait.
Oh my star apples, you did it,
Oh my star apples.
Sakura! Golly.
Golly.
Tonic said heal all sorts of ailments. Bad bones, bad back, bad breath.
Yes, little one, it is true. I have many a healing brew.
And not only stuff that fixes the bad, but stuff that brings the good. Good health, good hair, good heavens.
Good heavens.
Seems the rooster has lost his crow, making mornings very slow.
I want you to take your loop
Sakura is such a cool character, not gonna lie.
into the yard.
You have to be like an asshole to not like Sakura.
I'll see y'all in the morning.
Yeah, and then she got like
I'm
crazy amount of like
causing them to perform.
cutie mark.
What's the cure?
Look at her cutie mark, right? And then she went out of control, and yeah, that was pretty crazy. It was such a crazy episode. Like cutie mark all her body. It's so crazy. Oh, and yeah, the episode did mention that this disease will kill you. So that's pretty hardcore. Not gonna lie, it's a bit dark. This disease would kill you if it's not treated. So that's pretty dark for kids cartoon. Not gonna lie. So yeah, it kinda answers your question there, Aerodox. Oh wait, no. Who was it? Hello, Pixelman. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an episode on death. There's a lot of episodes actually about death, and this episode is probably one of them.
Great, and I've never been happier to be a blank flank.
Okay, what was the lesson at the end?
Lied, especially to you gals. I was so desperate for my cutie mark, I just got carried away. And I'm really sorry I snuck those flowers from you, Sakura. Well, I wouldn't blame you if you never wanted me to come by again.
Now, Apple Bloom, do not be silly. You are always welcome, my little filly. With
Can I imitate an African accent? I need to try this.
now, Apple Bloom, do not be silly. You are always
By again.
now, Apple Bloom, do not be silly.
No, Apple Bloom, do not be silly.
You are always welcome, my little filly.
You are always welcome, my little filly. No, I cannot do the African accent. I think it's a bit, it takes some skill.
With each mistake, you learn something new, growing up into a
You learn
better...
something new. I think they kind of, they do the kind of accent where it's kind of like bendy, kind of in a way like when they talk, Wait, what was like Sakura voice actress? Who was it? Brenda Chiclo. Oh, she's also black. Yeah, she is also black. Interesting. So yeah, really good black representation, not gonna lie. Brenda Chiclo. She's a bit old. Like, she's over 50 now. Voice acted a couple show actually. Her voice really good though. She kind of reminds me a lot. She reminds me a lot about Kamala Harris. She looks like Kamala Harris. Not gonna lie, right? She looks a lot like Kamala Harris. Oh my god. That is surprising. So, Sakura for President 2024 when? I mean, 2028. Sakura for President. I would totally vote her. Oh my god.
Apple Bloom, would you mind writing to Princess Celestia
Okay,
and telling
let
her
it
what
go.
you learned?
Dear Princess Celestia.
Back? Ready. Dear Princess Celestia, waiting for what your heart desires can be really hard, so you may try to take a
Waiting.
shortcut. But this dishonest
Waiting is very hard, so you would like to try shortcut.
never
But
works because you didn't
it never
honor what your
works.
heart desired. The only
Because it's not what your heart
cure is being
desire.
honest with yourself and others.
Honest with yourself and others. So yeah, don't lie. At the same time, be patient, right? Be patient, and do not cheat your way up. Do not cheat your way towards the goal, because life is a journey.
That's something every heart desires.
Yeah, kind of way. They kind of make it short, but at the same time, you can put like a lot of bullet points into like each lesson you learn from each episode of the show. So I do appreciate that fact a lot. So I think this episode is like I think cool episode, but at the same time, let me think about this. Like, the conflict is a bit tired right now. Oh wait, I have like I have some potato that I like to snack on. Let me grab them. Okay, I don't think it's potato, but it's got quite lang in... Oh, sweet potato! Yeah, it's sweet potato, right? In English. So it's quite lang sweet potato in English. Yeah, it is sweet potato, yeah. I'm gonna snack on this sweet potato. But, how would I rate this episode? Let me still think about this. Like, this is such a hard episode to rate for some reason. I'm thinking of like A for now. I don't know if it's like below. I guess it's like below. It's A for now because I think the lesson about patience is a virtue is pretty good, and it applies to like a lot of people, including me. But I think a lot of about this episode is, I think it's a bit disturbing how it kind of like put that in the show, you know. Kind of implies that people with cutie pops will eventually die, and it's a bit chaotic for me to follow. I think this episode, it's not like anything that kind of makes the episode top tier either. So I guess it's gonna be even. Okay, episode 7. May the best pet win. This episode is like the thing that stands out in this episode is like you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, right? And you know, Rainbow Dash was like judging book by its cover and was like doubting a lot of different animals on it, their ability to become like Rainbow Dash pet, including the turtle. But at the end, the turtle is the one who is like the most loyal and stick to Rainbow Dash, even though he does have like faults and he's not like fast enough to keep up with Rainbow Dash. But you know, at the end, he was like the only one who stick with Rainbow Dash. And you know, moments like that is like pretty good and pretty wholesome. And yeah, it's like the most memorable thing about this episode. Oh yeah, and Elsa, you said that May the Best Pet Win. You did an English project on the song. Interesting, right? What kind of do? What kind of thing you do? Like analyzing the song? Something like that? Let me check again. We had to choose the genre, break down the grammar and speech in it. Oh, I see. I hope it was fun. Yeah. Did you score like? Did you score good in that project? I say May the Best Pet Win is like. Do you have like a moment where I really like this episode? Really like this in this episode?
Well, we always round up our critters for a regular old pony.
Not express my delight.
Oh yeah, that's the song.
It's abundantly clear.
The song is also very good. Yeah. But I don't want to get copyrighted.
But don't say I didn't warn you. This isn't a game.
The turtle is so.
All right. Now
The turtle is so anxious to compete with all of these birds.
which one of you has the most important qualities I'm looking for in a pet? Speed, agility, guts, style.
I don't think there's like any moment that stand out to me. You know, except the moment where the turtle gonna stand up with Rainbow Dash and inspect her.
Rainbow!
And you know, Rainbow Dash was like, oh my god, now I'm stuck here with a turtle. Little did you know that turtle saved your life.
You? Oh no! Now I'm not only gonna be stuck here forever, I'm gonna be stuck here forever with the most annoying turtle in the world!
Oh my god. Rainbow Dash, dear. It's helping you.
Doomed, I tell you!
Back. It's Rainbow Dash. It's her. It's Rainbow.
Like there is funny how a turtle like him could carry Rainbow Dash, a full-fledged pony.
Maybe we'd better go meet him halfway.
I like this wholesome moment a lot.
It
So
sure
good.
was if it means Rainbow gets to have her own little critters just like the rest of us from now on. Thanks. What you did, I owe you one.
Rainbow, your new pet is over here waiting for you.
But then, you know, even though this guy won the race,
Oh, right.
Rainbow Dash
Yeah.
did rewrite the rule a bit, and I kinda like that.
That. What's the matter?
You got your perfect pet, right? The best of the best like you wanted, remember? It can fly and it's not a squirrel. Should we sing about it again?
A falcon sure looks good on you, Rainbow. Easy, fella. Nothing to be afraid of. The falcon sure does look cool. She's absolutely everything I wanted in a pet.
Yay?
But
Yay! Oh my god. Fluttershy, oh my god.
I said whoever crosses the finish line with me gets to be my pet.
You did! You did say that! He did say that!
Anyone who crosses the finish line with me will be my pet. Oh my god.
That was the rule!
And the only racer who crossed the finish line with me was the one who stopped to save me when I needed help. The tortoise!
Yeah.
But what
Oh
about
my god. Like did any other pet gonna saw Rainbow Dash in trouble? I cannot remember, like.
Forever?
Did they saw her?
Come on! No, wait!
I don't think they saw her.
Believe me! I'm the one who's supposed to win! I don't want to end up stuck here. Important quality really is a certain...
Okay, pause the
Dear
lesson.
Princess Celestia,
Dear
I used to
Princess
think that the most
Celestia.
important traits to look for in a pet, or any best friend, were all physical competitive abilities. But now I can see how short-sighted and shallow that was. Today I learned what the most important
Yeah, it was shallow.
quality really is. A certain kind of spirit. A stick-to-itiveness. A never-give-up, can-do attitude that's the mark of a real winner.
It's more like the turtle being loyal and, you know, understand you the most. Help you, yeah.
And this tortoise has it. Tenacity. Gesundheit. You just can't stop that little guy. He's like a tank.
Even though a lot of times quality doesn't really match well with Rainbow Dash. But yeah, I kinda earn Rainbow Dash respect in a way.
Rainbow, you didn't want a pet that couldn't fly because it would keep you grounded and hold you back, remember?
Oh, I like how this happened. Yeah.
Come on, Tank. We're gonna be late for our very first pony pet plating.
Bitch fucking installed a helicopter hat on freaking tank. Like damn, that's hardcore. Okay, just for that detail alone, that's good. That's good, not gonna lie. And you're going to hell, keep going. What do you mean by that? Like, I don't know. What do you mean by that? Okay, but this episode though, how I rate it? Like, let me think. I think the episode is really nice and, you know, don't judge a book by its cover kind of way, which I really appreciate. Oh my god, wait, fuck! No, I refreshed the list. No! Okay, I have to remember where I put it. Fuck! Okay, lesson 0 was SS, right? Luna was S. Return to Harmony was A. Twister Hope was A. Oh no, it was S. Better than Luna. Kitty Pop was A. I cannot remember, like, oh, below Return of Harmony. And, okay, I didn't got it. Commenting on the line in the show. Sometimes I kind of miss. Sometimes when you guys comment, I kind of miss the context. I need to pay attention more. May the best pet win. I think it's better than Cutie Box. But in a way, I guess like good morals. Nothing really too memorable for me though, except the part that Tang gonna save Rainbow Dash. So yes, I think this episode is a story out of. For shame. I have really bad memory sometimes, like short-term memory problems. So if you guys can comment and include like context as well, that could help me a lot. Context of what you're talking about. May the best pet win. Yeah, very solid A. Right. Mysterious where you met you were. Oh yeah, this episode is about the main stick gaslighting Rainbow Dash. Yay! Yay! This episode though, that's like, I think it's like what I heard from the fandom is that this episode is a bit controversial. Because the main thing Six was like willing to gaslight Rainbow Dash in order to humble Rainbow Dash a bit more. A bit it kind of work, but it's kind of like mean to do so. That's what they argue. Anyway, so what I think about this episode? Let me see. Let me think. Like, I think this episode is I think I'm kind of like okay, like the gaslighting, but at the end of the day, some people are not okay with it, and this episode is Rainbow Dash was like out there and saving people, when they kind of need them, and then it kind of gets into her ego a bit, and yeah, Rainbow there's like a lot of moments in the show where Rainbow is like a bit arrogant and a bit egotistic, and sometimes a lot of people even wonder why Rainbow Dash even learn about her lesson at all throughout the show. So I think for this episode, let me think about this. And then Rainbow, and then the other main six became the mysterious malware that kind of shows up in a lot of different locations in Ponyville to like save others people problem right in front of Rainbow Dash to kind of show her, hey bitch, you're not the most important pony in town now. There's like a new one that do much of that kind of like do more than you, right? And kind of in order to like humble Rainbow Dash a bit more, but at the same time it kinda like create like a rivalry kind of relationship between Rainbow Dash and Murderware, but at the same time it kind of resolved by Rainbow Dash pulling the mask off, and it kind of reveals one of the main six, and the main six gonna reveal themselves as the Murderware, and And yeah, I cannot remember what happened. Did Rainbow Dash get hammered?
Still awesome. They're wrong. But then why? Squirt! Wait up!
And yeah, Rainbow Dash was like too desperate on like helping other people just to feel better.
Welcome to Ponyville's first but surely
But then other people, you know, talk about Merriweather instead. Rainbow Dash just too
All right,
jealous.
Miss Mysterious. Pinky? Huh?
And then it reveals that, yeah, like all of the main six is very well.
Twilight? Applejack? There were 3 of you?
Yep, we all played ne'er-do-well at different times.
I stopped the carriage bus with these babies. Bucky McGillicuddy and Kix McGee.
I see
Kick Muskie.
workers with my pinky sense.
Kick Muskie. Kick Muskie. I like that.
Sorry!
It's alright.
And I used my magic to fix the dam.
Ooh, and I did the flyby afterwards.
I made the costumes. Fabulous if I do say so myself.
Rarity be like, oh my god.
Don't understand. I do say so myself.
I love Rarity's fashion, like, she's so expression. Like, what's the word here? She's so expressive, yeah. Rarity is so expressive in a lot of occasions.
I don't understand. Why? Don't you want me to be a hero?
No. And then the main six was like, bitch, we are just gaslighting you.
Of course we want you to be a hero.
But a real hero doesn't brag.
Oh, but a real hero doesn't brag. Yeah. So it's like kind of like a way to humble herself down and like you know, hit her right in the face.
I guess I did.
Hit her right in
brag a
her
little.
ego kind of way.
A little? Okay, a lot.
Celebrating your accomplishments is natural, but
Rubbing them in every pony's face is not.
Yeah, the only thing that should be rubbed in any pony's face is chocolate cake.
Oh my god, Pinky.
I think we're getting off topic here.
what we're trying to say is, it's great to be really good at something, but it's important to
Pinky be like Pinky in a lot of time. She's like the comic relief of the show, right? Along with Spike.
act with grace and humility.
Oh, that makes loads more sense.
Oh, but it's 10 this year? It's supposed to be like, you know, beginning of February. When it comes to like, you know, normal calendar, not the lunar calendar. It comes after New Year's. Yeah, it's just after, exactly like 1 month after Western New Year.
Yeah, you're right. And I guess I should also act with grace and humility when others outshine me. Like ne'er-do-well.
Sounds like you've got a letter to write to Princess Celestia.
Already got it covered. As your ghostwriter, others outshine me. And I make
And humility.
Friendship lesson,
that makes
bitch.
loads more sense. Yeah, you're right. And I guess I should also act with grace and humility when others outshine me. Like ne'er-do-well.
Sounds like you've got a letter to write to Princess Celestia.
Yeah, I think this episode is like a hit or miss for like a lot of different peoples. How would I rate it though, in my personal opinion? Okay, for this episode, I like the way that Macy's gonna craft the character Medieval a lot. Like, you know, a mysterious Batman kind of character. And I kind of like that, so it has like a big point to me. I think I would rate it a bit higher. Because I kind of like the superhero aspect, like Batman kind of aspect. Yeah, this kind of attribute a lot to like Batman. And how, you know, Batman can accomplish a lot of different tasks. And let me think. Like the conflict, like, you know, the main six, gaslighting Rainbow Dash in order to get the point across. I think didn't do any harm, but still a bit like toxic, and you know, at the same time, like I guess speaking directly to Rainbow Dash also get the point across. So yeah, but I kind of like the superhero aspect of this episode, so that's one way to gaslight someone, I guess. They kind of do it with a reason, not that you just gaslight someone to get what you want. It's like a good type of gaslighting. No way. So, do you like this episode? Probably I will put it on S, even, like just below Luna. Okay. Sweet and neat. Oh, a Rarity episode. Let's go. We got a Rarity episode. So sweet and elite. Let me think about this. Like, sweet and elite is really good. Okay. It's about like Rarity multitasking at the end. Oh yeah, there's also like the aspect of Rarity like should be like attending Twilight's birthday party, but she was like at Candlelight and meeting with like a lot of important people and putting other people's priority instead of a friend. Yeah, sometimes you have like a lot of people going on in your life, and sometimes you have to like prioritize people, and sometimes it's kind of like harsh, you know. Sometimes it's like a big problem, and I think it's relatable to a lot of different people, and this episode is no less. Like, you can see like Rarity struggle on like keeping in contact with like a lot different people, including her friends. And at the end there was like a moment where she think that her friend kinda embarrassed her by having her birthday party that right next to like her business partner, but in a way. Oh, I like how this episode kinda introduced another gentleman that I had a crush on. Fancy Pants! Oh my god. Fancy Pants is one character that I have a crush on. That I secretly have a crush on. He's such a gentleman. And yeah, Fancy Pants, I stand for Fancy Pants a lot. I think the show kinda need to show Fancy Pants a lot more. And I like how Fancy Pants isn't like you know, he is like really big on appearance, but he's not acting like in a stuck up kind of way. So Fancy Pants is a really good role model. Like, you don't have to, even if you're like a part of like high society, you don't need to be stuck up, and you also, you know, you can still show acts of kindness and sweet in your own way. And Fancy Pants is like a really good role model for that. And yeah, at the end, when Twilight was crashing her birthday party to like her business partner, Rarity thought that Twilight and her friend gonna embarrass her, but at the end, Fancy Pan gonna stand up for her and her friend. So it was really good, and yeah, after this episode I stand him a lot. So, what a good character, Fancy Pants. Oh, and what is like the moral of this episode? I cannot really remember. Maybe something like oh wait, I should add like Discord. I should add the song Discord to my playlist. Hold on. What am I doing? Like, do you guys remember the song Discord? The Discord song, do you remember that? Discord song. You guys remember this song? I don't know if it's like copyrighted or if the Living Tombstone gonna copyright that song. I think they will copyright the song. I don't know. I think I should add it on my playlist. Let me just do that real quick. Alright, now we're gonna reload. Okay, so that doesn't work. I think the Living Tombstone copyrighted the song. So yeah, that's good to know. Even though I really want to play this song on stream, but yeah, it's probably copyrighted. Sweet and neat. Okay. Yeah, let me show the episode again. We're back. Oh, I was checking. I was just checking. Hello. I was checking if the song is like copyrighted and whether if I can use that for my playlist, you know, for my My Little Pony playlist. The song that you're like hearing in the stream.
Best maker there. Problem made that.
Oh yeah, then it's like that's like it kind of shows Rarity insecurity when she was like with like, you know, lower class ponies. And it's kind of funny, right? How, you know, there's like classism in the word of My Little Pony.
Well, yes, but...
She sure is. She's a real big time fancy pants.
Oh my god, her expression. I love Rarity's expression. She's so expressive.
Best maker there. Problem made that real
She
pretty.
looks so cute.
Think she's got on her hand. Listen, I have...
Oh, I love this guy. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, my idol. My idol! Fancy Pants! Oh my god, I'm fangirling! I'm fangirling and you cannot stop me. Fancy Pants. Oh my god, I'm fangirling it.
VIP box reserved at the Wonderbolts Derby this afternoon. Would you be...
I love her. Wait. I mean, Fancy Pants supposed to have like a British accent, but it kind of reminds me of a YouTuber that I used to watch. Hold on, I don't know if it's like really similar. I'll show you guys. It's this guy. Do you guys remember this guy? He was like way back.
Looks like he's...
Like, you know, when the episode that I like, the world's sharpest,
World's sharpest knife, don't worry about it.
But yeah, his accent is just your typical, I guess, British lower, higher class man. But it reminds me a lot of about one of the YouTubers that I used to watch a lot. Wait, let me compare their voice together.
To join me, box reserved at the Wonderbolts Derby this afternoon. Would you?
The Wonderbolt Derby this afternoon. Kind of like this royal accent in a way. Like, it's kind of like Oxford English accent, right?
But, yep, apparently this is the sharpest knife.
Oh, would you be so kind as to join?
I think the voice is kind of like slightly different, but they are like both British, you know, in a way.
Join me and a few of my companions there.
But companions there? Oh my god, I love the British accent. Sometimes I stand someone who have like British accent, you know.
Ever made. And why would a box lie to us, apart from...
I think Ashen's British accent is kind of like lighter. You know, it's not like Oxford, you know, higher class English. It kind of sounds like, for participants, it kind of sounds like they are trying their hardest to be like British, you know? But in this guy case, it's just like normal speaking English accent.
All those reasons we can immediately think of. It's got to be good. It features their new airflow system to enable you to carve through the...
But the accent is kind of similar, yeah, in a way.
Would you be so kind as to join me and a few of my companions there?
Me?
It's so
fabric
similar.
of reality itself. Or possibly chop some tomatoes, which is in fact the only thing marked.
It's so similar and you cannot tell me otherwise. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Rapid fire, of course. He's sure to take home the
That's
grand
about baby
prize.
love.
I don't think he has a chance against Fleetfoot. No! Sounds wonderful, but
And of course there's a seat for you at my dinner party tomorrow night.
Yes, I'm the
All of the people in Canterlot are like British. That is crazy.
friend's birthday. Very important pony.
Oh yeah, then. Oh my god. It's like a conundrum. I really liked it in this episode.
It's just too important.
It's just too important. Oh my god. I love Rarity a lot. Oh my god. Bravo. Bravo to anyone. To the person who voice act Rarity. Oh my god. Like, she's so dramatic. Oh yeah, and this part.
My dear Twilight, I am afraid I won't be able to make it to your birthday party tomorrow.
Like, bravo to the person who asked her, you know. Tabitia Saint Germain, bravo to you.
Because poor Opal is quite ill.
Because poor Opal is quite ill. Oh my god, I love that.
Condition to make the long journey back to Ponyville.
She's so dramatic.
I hope you understand. Your friend, Rarity.
I suppose this means you don't need me to bring down your back?
And yeah, this guy. I feel so bad for this guy. Oh my god. I feel so bad for him.
No, but I will need some help unpacking them.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god.
What do you think? Too much?
Oh my god, she looks slay on the dress. Oh my god. She looks slay on the sundress.
What do you think? Too much?
That is so good. Like, it's simple. But it works because it's a sundress.
You're right. Too little.
Okay, never mind this too much.
Garden party? Here I come!
Instead of that hat, I mean that hat is slay too, but you should decorate your hair, you know. Maybe. You should decorate your hair instead of wearing a hat. What are you doing? Okay, and that happened. And then, yeah, she's so anxious. Just look at her face. Hello, Rizaman. Maybe that's why I like Megumin from Konosuba. Oh, why do you like him? Why do you like her? Megumin is also really funny. I also watched Konosuba before. I like Megumin because of her explosiveness. Get it? Attitude? But yeah, she's kind of like, I think everyone in Konosuba is kind of like a comic relief, right? It's supposed to be like a comedy show, so I like Konosuba a lot. But I haven't like checked, like, I only checked season 1. I haven't checked like the latest season of Konosuba. I totally should, probably continue watching or something. Thankfully, I don't need to do much with my hair as a guy. Well, there's still a way that you could still style your hair as a guy, though. You're like committed, but I think for male beauty standard, sometimes I think like guys should pay attention more to their looks. Sometimes you kind of need to just for formality. Sometimes I think there's like a lot of guys who really don't pay attention, and they don't have like things like skincare routine, or they don't even wash their hair or use the deodorant. But I think men should pay attention to that a lot more. You're like making me big cat. The childish attitude is funny, and the love of assertion. she had like like I said, I like her explosiveness attitude. She's kind of like yeah, I really like her. Latest season is season 3. Wait, really? Did I see the movie? I don't think I saw it. You still style your hair, but it doesn't take you 30 minutes. You mean it's gonna take 30 minutes to style me out here? Okay, maybe a little. Okay, I won't blame you. Oh, and also Rarity is willing to stand up for her friends. Awesome. And then, yeah, and then after that part, Fancy also stand up with her. Oh my god. Did you look at Fluttershy's hair again? Here? Over here? Why does this bitch have like a bird nest on her hair? Like what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I look up. Okay, sorry, I look a bit ridiculous there. Sorry.
Yes, I do know them. They may not be as sophisticated as some of you Canterlot ponies, but they are my best friends, and they are without a doubt the most important ponies.
This moment is very sweet.
I know.
like it.
Important ponies? These ruffians?
This ruffian? Oh, please. Oh my god. This stuck-up attitude is so funny to me.
Me love.
I, for one, find them charmingly rustic.
I love him. Oh my god, marry me. Percival, marry me. Oh my god. Please.
And I think the dress you made for your friend is lovely. I dare say every mare in Canterlot will be wanting one.
Oh, I'd like to place my order right now.
I think you should get 2.
I love her. Oh my god, like, I find it so funny how these people are like so influenceable. Like, it only takes like one big pony in a room to say something, and then they just gonna follow without even question or thinking. Bruh. I find that really funny as well. I've been around a woman who spent an hour just getting ready. I don't envy them. But in a way, there's a reason why they do that though. I don't want to get a lot into it. Okay, I'm gonna get into it. Fuck you. So, it's because as women have like insecurities. Just hear me out. Society it's because of society as well. Society shames women for not being beautiful, and we have to cater to the male gaze. That's why a lot of women take their time in the day to beautify themselves. That's why it kind of... Okay, I was a bit ranting there. Sorry. And I'm pro-feminism. I pretty much... I like the aspect of feminism, and I like how there's like some women out there who don't cater to the male gaze, but at the same time, I cannot really blame some women out there who have to cater and who only feel comfortable if they are like catering to the male gaze and all of that. Sorry. There's a reason, and you don't mind at all. I just feel sad that they feel that way. Yeah, I feel sad for them for feeling that way too. I do also take some time to get ready, but it's not really that long. Usually around 30 minutes. But cannot blame some women for doing something like that. Okay, sorry, move on. Only 30 minutes. But that doesn't count my skincare routine. Okay.
Yes.
Grand over.
Now then, how about you introduce me to your friends?
With pleasure.
I love Fuzzy Pants a lot, so I might be biased in this episode. I think that's fair. You're gonna stay on SS. Wait, what was the lesson of the episode?
Dear Princess Celestia.
Dear Princess
I wanted
Celestia.
to tell you about the important lesson I learned during my visit.
Now
Oh my god, that bitch is just right below you.
I would like to hear.
I learned that no matter where you go in life,
Now that I
wanted to tell you about the important lesson I learned during my visit.
would like.
Blame me for taking 30 minutes. Technically, it's more than... Okay. Technically, it's... Wait, that voice is wrong. How do I do a nerd voice? Hold on. Technically, it takes me more than 30 minutes, but... Okay, that might be a bit too much. Okay, that was funny though.
Like to hear.
I learned that no matter where you go in life, you should never forget that you are the product of your home and your friends. And that is something always to be proud of, no matter what.
Wait, what was the lesson?
You should never forget.
Like to hear.
I learned that no matter where you go in life, you should never forget that you are the product of your home and your friends.
No matter where you go in life. Oh, so it's more like... Remember your origin. And then get there, right?
And that is something always to be proud of.
Also, it's like another lesson too that I got from this episode. Like, you should stand up for your friend no matter who they are, right? Yeah. No matter how they act, and you shouldn't feel ashamed or, kind of feel like peer pressure kind of way. You shouldn't feel peer pressure when you're like exposed to when you're with other friend and you have like other friend that doesn't fit in, kind of like show up. You shouldn't feel peer pressure to shoo your friend away. That would be kind of rude. But yeah,
no matter what.
A very valuable lesson to have learned.
I would say there's more lesson in that, that I can come up with this episode. Not just that, but yeah. You gotta stay on SS. I like you so much, sweetie pie. Sweaty with fancy pants. Oh my god, now I'm mispronouncing his name. Do forgive me, fancy pants. Oh my god. Okay, episode 10. I like how we are already at episode 10 already. Okay, this was the episode where where it breaks all sense of physics. Yeah, this is the episode where it breaks all sense of, it breaks all sense of reality and physics. And how Spike managed to grow into a dragon in such short amount of time. It was really crazy. And oh yeah, it was because it was Spike's birthday party, right? And it's another episode where it kind of villainized Spike. I think that's like a lot of episodes where it's like villainize Spike, and I don't like that one bit. I mean, he's just a baby. Come on, a baby dragon. Are there any My Little Pony episode that teach a bad lesson? Oh, that is a good question. You have there, Sostoro. By the way, welcome to our stream today, Sostoro. Thank you so much for coming to my stream today. Wait, is there like a lesson? That teach a bad lesson? I can't remember. There's like a lot of episodes here. I don't think I can recall. I think there's always like lesson that is like, oh yeah, there was like one episode. I did went through like season 1 episode last stream, right? And there was like a lesson that is like really conflict with my moral. What was that lesson? Really conflict with my moral. I cannot remember. Showstopper, Stairmaster. Yeah, I cannot recall. But yeah, there was like a friendship lesson that really conflicts with my moral. But yeah, secret my access. Spike. Okay, so we learned the thing that we learned of that episode is like dragon kind of grows out of their emotion, out of their greediness, right? And after the Spike birthday party, a lot of the different namesakes give him a lot of presents, and Rarity smooches him in the cheek. Yeah, Rarity smooch a minor at the cheek, like. I think it's a bit iffy. The way they kind of portray, like, Rarity. I'm sorry, like, to a lot of My Little Pony fans who, like, happens to be, like, Rarity shipper. I think there's like a lot of moment in the show where it kind of teases the relationship between Rarity and Spike, but it's like an adult and a minor, and I don't find that really comfortable. I just don't. Even though I do like Rarity, she's like my best character, but she's like my favorite character in the show, but I think it's a bit iffy. I'm more like a Applejack. I'm more like a Rarity Jack shipper in a way. So yeah, I would rather have like Rarity Jack rather than Sparity. Like, get that out of here, you creepy fans. Oh my god. But I kind of like how later in the season they also put down the ship. They also put it down to the ship, like. Rarity gonna move on and not clinging to Spike anymore, and yeah, later season, yeah, they kind of put their relationship down, but in a slow way, it's like a slow burn where the relationship kind of comes to an end, and it's like a bit less creepy between Rarity and Spike. But yeah, sorry for ranting between, so sorry for ranting about this stuff. But yeah, I just don't like pedophiles. I just don't. Pedophilia is bad. Pedophilia is bad, okay. Move on. Trigger on my access. Okay, so Spike birthday party. He got a lot of gifts, and then it kind of gives him the idea to get out there on the street and talk to people about his birthday party in order that they would, sympathize and give him some gifts. But then he kind of goes too far, like, he kind of talked to like one pony, right? And then she kind of said that, oh, damn, I don't have anything to give you. But then Spike kind of says something about, oh, what about the thing that you carry here in me? But it was kind of like important and necessary for her. And then he tried to take that away from her by force, and it wasn't good. And then, yeah, he kind of goes greedier, and damn, yeah, Spike turned into a villain real quick. And I think this episode is really a bit iffy for me. First of all, Rarity, Sparity, ew, it's pedophile. I just don't like pedophiles. Controversial opinion there. Totally controversial opinion. Oh my god, you would be surprised. Just thought out, you would be surprised on how many public pedophiles there are on the internet. There's just a lot of pedophiles. Like, I saw a lot of shit, okay? I saw a lot of shit. But moving on. I don't like how this episode have some pedophile elements on it. And every time, Rarity gonna... I mean, Spike is cute. Sometimes I would say, oh, Spike is cute, but I'm not in a way to, I'm not into the territory that Rarity gives Spike a smooch on the cheek, and how Spike gonna keep that smooch. Not, he didn't wash that part of his face, and it was like molding and stuff. It was like so ew, so icky, Oh my god. And I think for this episode, it has to go to be, it has to, or maybe even C. I don't like this episode. Okay. Was there like any redeemable moment though?
No distractions.
Magnificent!
Oh my god, I don't like it.
Then you should have it. This beautiful gem was meant to be with you.
I mean, that is sweet. That is sweet, I'm not gonna lie. But the kiss was so unnecessary. If only, Rarity gave him like a hug instead, that would be better.
I don't know what to say.
That was sweet though, that was sweet. Don't get me wrong, that was sweet of Spike. But...
so thoughtful. Oh, my little Spikey Wikey.
Okay, but instead of that kiss right there, she should just give him a hug, Wow. This episode is creepy.
Thank you so much.
I don't like it. I don't like that. Just keep it. Oh yeah, what was the lesson at the end? You shouldn't be greedy, right?
This is Spike.
I guess that should be apparent. And it's so crazy how he grow into a huge dragon just by collecting stuff. I don't know, but this episode gonna break reality a little bit. And then Rarity be like, damn, I don't even realize this boy. Get that creature away from me.
Here, Rarity. Eat it
Oh
myself.
my god. I hate that kiss.
Oh, what now? I suppose you'll be eating meat or something. Spike? You're the rampaging dragon?
And then there's also this puppet.
On it.
But there's also this puppet.
Rarity, I need to tell you something, just in case we don't make it. I've always sort of had a crush.
Okay, so exactly what he was about to say, that I was about to have a crush on you, and Rarity be like, okay, don't, okay, just stop. We already know, but the problem is, yeah, it's still a problem. Like, the show shouldn't depict stuff like that in a kid's cartoon, and pedophilia is not okay. It's not okay. Like, I think the show kinda do yourself a favor to kinda make it like, to kinda turn Spike crush. So yeah, the show kinda realized it was like a problem, and a lot of people were like voicing their opinion about like Spirity shift, and they was like not okay of it being a thing. So and I thought I have no idea what Spike was going to say. I have a crush on you. Like, it's really apparent, you know. But yeah, after that, yeah, the show writer, you know, realized the sentiment from their fans, and then they want to rewrite things. So what they did is that they kind of turn, they slowly, you know, subconsciously in their writing, when it comes to like Spike interacting with Rarity and vice versa, they kind of make it so it's like less than like a love crush kind of way, but it's more like an it's like an adoration and admiration, you know. It's kind of like a kid looking up to their parents kind of way, right? And I kind of like that. It kind of resolves the toxic shit, you know, a bit, you know, slowly over time, and I do appreciate that. What is the lesson at the end? Hold on.
All in a day's work. Spike, I just have to tell you how absolutely proud I am of you.
Proud of me?
Yes. It was you who stopped, well, you, from destroying
You so cute.
Ponyville. You are my hero, Spikey Wikey.
Oh no, not again. No. No. Not again. Oh my god.
Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned a great lesson
I
about
cannot take this episode seriously because of that shit.
friendship. Well, you might think that it would...
Dear Princess Celestia, dragon can mate with unicorn, badass. Oh my god. Stop. Okay though, that was not necessary. Okay. Arrowdogs. You're getting grounded, okay? You're getting grounded. Arrowdogs. Wait. Arrowdogs, you're getting grounded. You're being naughty. Okay, sorry though. I didn't mean to do that. I was like timing you out for like 1 minute. But yeah, sorry about that. But we're gonna delete the message. Hey there, Sola here. Thank you so much for coming to our stream today. We're just reviewing My Little Pony Season 2 episode, and I'm glad that you're here with me on the journey. Didn't mean to. Okay, Arados, I didn't mean to like delete your message though. I was only want to time you out, but yeah, it just happened. I forgot that it happened.
Feel good to get lots and lots of stuff, but it doesn't feel nearly as good
Right.
as Celestia. Today I learned a great lesson about friendship. You
Hmm.
might think that it would feel good to get lots and lots of stuff.
Feel good to get a lot of stuff, right? But that's exploitation.
But it doesn't feel nearly as good as giving something special to some pony you really care about. Well, I learned that it truly is better to give than
Hey.
to receive. And that kindness and generosity...
Okay, so it's like a... I guess it's kinda like a sneaky way to say something like, hey, bitch, don't be greedy. Yeah, that's... How dare you! It was only 1 minute. Excuse me though, but, you know, get grounded.
or would lead to true friendship. And that's more valuable than anything in the world. Well, almost anything.
Oh my... I'm face palming right now. Fucking... Spike! Spike, dear. This is cringe. Oh wait, I must skip this fucking out. You're going down to see. Fuck you. Okay. How's Swami Eve? Fuck. I hate that episode. How's Swami Eve? Oh, yeah, this episode is also, memorable. It's about Christmas, right? And they were like playing a show to like a lot of audience. When it comes to like, wait, I don't really know much about Christmas in the West since I live in Vietnam. But when Christmas happened, you guys like, you know, apart from like doing like presents and, you know, Christmas party and all of that, do you guys also like do shows like this? You know, like maybe when it comes to like church, local churches, oh yeah, you when you're like a Christian, when Christmas happen, you have to like go to church, right? Do they do that kind of show in church? So yeah, that's like the thing that I don't even know. I'm not a Christian, so if you are any Christian, you are free to enlighten me on that thing. So yeah, husband Eve. It's like really cool. It's like a really cool way. It's not like about... So husband Eve in the show is not about like celebrating a god like Celestia or Jesus, but instead it's more like celebrating when... Oh my god! I got a best viewer on streamfoo.com. Let's go! You're getting blocked. Yeah. Oh, Eratos, by the way, try chatting on YouTube. Hey there, Sonic, aka Ice Creamer. Just want to tell you I saw Sonic Movie 3 last week in Azul Cinema. Hope you're doing well yourself. Oh, I was just reviewing all the different My Little Pony episodes. And I hope you guys would enjoy the show here with me. Personally, I don't know a lot of stuff because I, you know, Sonic. So... Oh wait, did my YouTube chat overlay got reset? Hold on a minute. I think, you know, I gonna delete Aratos' message, right? That's kinda funny. Okay, never mind, don't care that much about that for now. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Sonic, but I hope you enjoyed the movie. We're talking about My Little Pony though, so you know, if you enjoy My Little Pony, feel free to stay here in the show with me. Oh, someone just subscribed.
Solar sottolineatura here joined the RB
Solar
on Twitch.
here. Hey there, darling. Thank you so much for following me on Twitch. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy our channel here and our show. Sven Kuchela, nice to be on the My Little Pony episode of Fluttershy. To be honest, I really want to be like Rarity. I think, you know, my second favorite character could be Fluttershy. I really like Twilight. I think I like Twilight more than Fluttershy. But the only problem is that my voice in real life, I think, is a bit closer to Fluttershy more than Rarity. So that's why I went with, like, you know, role-playing as Fluttershy instead. I think I would be better candidate for that. And I really like to roleplay as My Little Pony character, so to be honest, I would enjoy role-playing as Rarity more. Rarity is my favorite character. Ice Swimmer, I really enjoy it when a friend of mine it went well with me, her, and my family, so yeah. Oh, wait, you watched Sonic with your family? I see. That sounds kind of fun. Also, Fluttershy art looks familiar to me. Oh yeah, I did use one of... I did use art from like... I did use this Fluttershy expression from like even art, but I did credit the art in the stream description. Or did I? Yeah, I did. I just need to remember that I just need to remember if I put like a link, you know, a credit link in my stream description. It's over there on my YouTube site, it's not on my Twitch site, but still. How's Family Leave? I think it's a good My Little Pony episode. It goes into like the origin of Equestria, which I kind of really like. But then oh yeah, there's also conflict in the show, like the conflict between 3 different pony tribes from the beginning, right? So yeah, that is really, you know, good episode format. We still have like conflicts and stuff, and let me think. And you know, at the end, it's kind of wholesome how the 3 pony tribe kind of, you know, get together and form Equestria. And I guess, you know, episode like that is a bit cliched, but still, it's still a good episode. Like, it goes into like the origin of Equestria. And I kind of like how, you know, the main six gonna, you know, roleplay as like, you know, ponies in the past, and I kind of find that a bit quirky. So, this episode is well done, but I think it could be like low S tier. It could be above middle. Yeah, I think that's a good position for it. Good episode. Wonder if there's anything special about it, but it's just good episode to have. You know, it's a Christmas episode, and yeah, you know, it's Christmas right now. At least it's so close. It should be like 2 days away to Christmas. And sorry that I haven't like put any Christmas special in like my stream. I just haven't put any attention to like do Christmas stuff with you guys. So you know, sorry about that.
Rainbow Dash! Rainbow Dash! Thank you!
Oh yeah, and then like the beginning part of the episode where they were getting ready.
Equestria, a lot of ponies will come to watch us.
What?
And then Fluttershy got try again.
Hundreds? Maybe even thousands.
Oh my god. Fluttershy. She always like this. I mean, that's me, sorry. Sorry that I'm always like this.
Applejack, be a dear and shut those windows, will you? Thank you!
The rainbow.
Fluttershy, you've got to come out of there!
Curtain in 2 minutes.
Twilight!
Harmony. It was a strange and dark time. Cope with the blizzard. Each tribe sent their leaders to figure out.
Oh, so there are also some like background ponies. There's also background ponies other than the main 6 in the part of the show as well.
A way to cope with
part of the play, sorry.
The blizzard. Each tribe sent their leaders. Daughter of the Unicorn King, Princess Platinum.
I wonder what they kind of look like. You know, instead of the main 6, what is like, you know, the old leader kind of looks like.
Ruler of the Pegasus, Commander.
I wonder if they had the laws behind that on, you know, the exact image.
Hurricane. And lastly, leader of the Earth Ponies, Chancellor Puddinghead.
Chancellor Puddinghead.
Perhaps the 3 tribes
oh my
can
god.
finally settle their differences and agree on a way to get through this disaster.
And then it just straight out to ugly. That is pretty funny.
So, brother, all I want to know is why the Earth Ponies are hogging all the food.
Us? We're not hogging all the food, you are! Oh wait, you're right, it's us. Well...
Oh my god, Pinky. Pinky is so random. To be honest though, I would say Pinky is so good. I think Pinky is kind of like naturally good at acting, low-key. I think low-key, Pinky is kind of good at acting. I think she would be kind of funny. Like, she's a bit talented. Actually gifted, I would say. No, my dear. Next episode, Fluttershy is one of your favorite characters. Yeah, I think Fluttershy is like your fan favorite. A lot of fans' favorite. For me, it's Rarity. It was. For the mother, it was. I saw the clip where Bro had way too many bags to carry on his back. Oh, did you was that the Sweet and Elite episode? You know this part. I just showed it before in the stream, like the hotel pony. The escort pony was like carrying a lot of Rarity's bags.
It's nothing, really. Oh, but it isn't nothing. It's
kind of funny.
Mademoiselle?
This guy. I feel so bad for this guy. Carrying so many bags. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, dang. Help him out. Oh my god. Or at least, you know, have more than one ponies to assist her with the bag. Wait. He's a unicorn. Do you guys realize that? He's a unicorn, so why don't he just use his magic to levitate on his back? I'm sorry, but you need to be like more efficient at your job. You shouldn't torture yourself unless you have, unless you're like into that. Never mind. Magic, I know. You're a hostess. You're like a host pony. Use your magic. Like, oh my god. Okay.
Only because you mean old Pegasus are making it snow like crazy!
Pegasus.
Hey, for the 100th time, it's not us. We're not making it snow. It must be the unicorns.
Oh my god. This Loki reminds me a lot of, you know, Generation 5. You know, the movie, the Generation 5 movie, where the tribes got separated again. That's kind of real.
Doing it with their freaky magic.
They just blame each other and they just throw insult around. Yeah.
How dare you! Unlike you Pegasi ruffians, where you
Pegasi ruffian! Oh my gosh. I love Rarity. Like,
unicorns would never
I want to voice her, but I just don't have the voice. I don't have the accent.
dare you! Unlike you Pegasi ruffians,
Unlike you Pegasi ruffian,
where unicorns would never stoop to such a thing.
the unicorn would never stoop to such a thing.
Well, if
Oh my
stoop
god.
to such a thing, ruffians.
What did you say? What did you say? Hold on. Pause.
Where unicorns would never stoop to such a thing.
Wait, what does that mean? What does that actually mean? Hold on, I'm curious. Is that like just an expression? Oh my god.
Well, if you non-Earths are gonna stop using your weirdo powers to freeze.
Although yeah, that's also the Wendigo, right?
Listen.
The Wendigo is as scary as well. Crazy. The Wendigos, create like eternal winters because of this like strife between like different pony tribes. They're kind of dangerous.
How did it go, sir? Hand, I have no trouble watching you stoop down.
Oh yeah, like Rainbow Dash was supposed to be like acting as a guy, right? Not as a woman.
Oh, turned home.
It was like a prince. So yeah, Fluttershy addressed Rainbow Dash as sir, and it kind of confused me a bit.
Well, aren't you curious about how it went?
Oh, Commander Hurricane, sir, how did it go, sir?
Yes, sir.
Horribly! Those other tribe leaders are so disrespectful! Don't they realize that we are a mighty tribe of warriors and should not be crossed? We have got to break
Oh my god, Fluttershy, darling.
with those weak.
Oh my god, she looks so cute, but at the same time I feel bad for her.
Clover the clever!
Oh my god, that's also Rarity. Rarity is so perfect, like, oh my god, like, yeah, Rarity would be so good at acting, like, yeah, she's such a drama queen.
I need you!
Yes, Your Majesty.
She's so good!
Did the other pony tribes see reason as I predicted?
Those other tribes are impossible! I, for one, can no longer bear to be anywhere near those lowly creatures.
Lowly creatures.
The unicorns
Oh my god, her fainting couch posture.
are noble and majestic. We will no longer consort with the likes of them.
Wouldn't it have been easier to use a door, Chancellor?
Maybe for you, Smart Cookie, but I am a Chancellor. I was elected because I know how to think outside the box, which means
Pinky.
I can
Oh
also
my
think
god.
inside the chimney. Can you...
Wait. There you go, perfect.
Do you think inside a chimney? I didn't think so.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh, hold on to your hooves. I am just about to be brilliant.
That'd be a first.
I have decided that the Earth Ponies are gonna go it alone.
Oh, so you mean the other tribes didn't come around?
Okay, not so much a lot because it got copyright. I think this stream is already get copyrighted, but still.
Old and desolate cave.
Oh yeah, there's this moment as well where they have to retreat back to a cave.
Of course.
And then they were like dividing territories, and yeah, that is pretty funny.
Hurricane. Please, Commander, could you just stand back and give me my royal space? You mean like
Royal
this, Your
space?
Highness? Indeed not. You see this invisible
Oh yeah, she did. Oh no, she didn't.
line? Private, outline our territory for every pony to see.
Oh my god.
See this real gnarly
And then, oh my god, Facebook dash track Fluttershy. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
line? No unicorns or earth ponies are allowed to cross it. This is the sovereign territory of Pegasopolis. Clover the Clever?
It's a cave. Oh my god. Learn to live with each other. It's a freaking cave. You guys don't have like oh my god, I'm out of words. Like, you shouldn't have like personal space here. It's just a cave.
Smart cookie!
I know.
What are you doing? Don't go around the rock, go over it! I'm not giving up an inch of territory to
Oh my god.
the enemy. That rock is clearly on the unicornia side of the cave.
They asking you a rock. Bro. They asking of a rock. This episode is pretty clever.
And it belongs to us. Who knows? There could be jewels inside. I claim this rock for Pegasopolis. Unhand that rock this instant, you
They asking for a rock.
scoundrel!
Oh, look, you found my rock. I've been looking for it everywhere.
Hey!
It's not just any rock. It's my rock.
Who invaded our territory?
Finders, keepers, losers, reapers.
Find the sleepers, losers, sleepers. Oh my god.
That's the last straw! Give me my rock! I want it!
Oh my god, Pinky.
Look, everybody! The entrance! Great! Now there's no way out! We're trapped! You two deserve this horrible fate! You've done nothing but argue and
Oh yeah, then also like, you know, the assistants kind of realize something's going on, right?
fight with each other! You've been fighting too, Your Highness!
Yeah, worse. I haven't been fighting nearly as much as you.
How ridiculous!
The leaders are the one who like get frozen first because, yeah, they are the one who are like arguing, right? But the assistant, the assistant ponies, they only just have the leaders. They're not, in part of the argument.
I never stoop to fighting!
I kind of like that details how the leader got frozen first.
That's just because you wimpy unicorns know you never win! Earth ponies are not so! Pegasi are brutes!
Unicorns are stuck.
Oh yeah, and what did they do again? How did they manage to save the day?
What is that thing?
They must be Wendigos.
Wendigos?
My mentor, Star Swirl the Bearded, taught me about them. They're winter spirits that feed off fighting and hatred. The more hate the spirit feels, the...
Wait. How old is Star Swirl the Bearded? How old is him? I think Equestria was like formed, after Alicon, right? But, the two sisters are like, over 1,000 years old, so Equestria kind of formed before. Was it before or after the Alicon sister? Maybe it could be after. Who knows? Because Star Swirl the Bearded shouldn't be that old. How old is Star for the bearded. So how old is Equestria? I want to know. Like, they seem to know about Starsville the Bearded before Equestria was born. So that's interesting. How old is him? How old is Starsville the Bearded? Do you guys know? I'm a bit curious. The wind is pony made, not natural. It's kind of like, I think it's kind of like comparable to like, if you know about Japanese mythology, there's like a thing called vengeful spirit. It's like some sort of yokai, right? And it does, it does fall in line. Winigos kind of reminds me a lot about vengeful Japanese yokai, vengeful spirit. What do they call it in Japanese? Onya. Okay, good to know. How old is that well though? What the fuck? Celestia. How old is Celestia, by the way? Oh my god. I don't know. This doesn't seem to like information. Let me just get out of this. How old is that? I don't even know. Okay.
Older things become.
Then this is our fault. We three tribes. We brought this blizzard to our home by fighting and not trusting each other. Now it's destroying this land too.
Never ask a woman or man her age. You got that right, brother.
And now our bodies will become as cold as our hearts. All because we were
Celestia is forever 18 years old. End of story.
foolish enough to hate.
Well, I don't hate you. I actually hate Commander Hurricane a lot more than I hate you guys.
Dang. Dang, that's savage. Oh my god, Fluttershy, go.
Actually, I don't really hate her. I just really dislike her.
Oh my god. Wait? Nice her? Wait. There's some inconsistency for pronouns here.
I don't hate you. I actually hate Commander Hurricane a lot more than I hate you guys.
So, is Commander Hurricane supposed to be like a guy or a girl? Maybe they are gender fluid. Wink wink.
Actually, I don't really hate her. I just really
Hate her, right? But I shall refer to Commander Hurricane as her. Meanwhile, wait, let me hear this again.
Actually, I don't really hate her.
Yeah, her, right, her. Meanwhile, at the beginning over here.
Well, aren't you curious about how it went?
Oh, Commander Hurricane, sir, how did it go?
See, sir. She refers to Commander Hurricane as sir. So that's one inconsistency. Unless Commander Hurricane is gender fluid. No
matter what our differences, we're all
Okay, my headcanon is that Commander Hurricane is gender fluid.
ponies.
A non-binary. Oh. Oh, damn, Twilight. Damn.
What was that?
I didn't know unicorns could do that.
I didn't either. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But I know it couldn't have been just me. It came from all three of us joined together in friendship.
All through the night, the three ponies kept the fire of friendship alive by telling stories to one another and by singing songs, which of course became the winter carols that we all still sing today. Eventually, the warmth of the fire and the singing and laughing
That's Susan, who is the one who saved the day.
reached the leaders, and their bodies
I like this episode a lot.
began to thaw. And it even began to melt.
Yeah, I like this episode. Hold on. It's an S tier for now. They could be better. Better than Luna? She's gonna go on top of us. Option 1, stop hating. Option 2, blaspheme your unicorn magic. Hell yeah, brother. My my Second Amendment right. I have the right to use my own to blaspheme your magic. Did you just got a sunbird? I have a sunbird. Solar here. I need to utilize my sunbird more. Like. I need to utilize it more. It's kind of fun. Okay. Family Appreciation Day. What is this episode about? I kind of forgot about this episode. Oh, yeah. Was this the episode where Apple Bloom have to invite one of her family members to like to kind of have like a talk show in a school? That was the episode, wasn't it? Kitty! Wait, Kitty? Did you hear like Kitty? Around my area? Family Appreciation Day. Let me think about this. Yeah, and then after that, she don't want to invite because every one of her family member are like busy, so she doesn't want to. But Granny Smith is not busy, so she had to invite her. But then she was afraid she would, Granny Smith would embarrass Apple Bloom. Oh my God! Like what I noticed so far is that I think Apple Bloom in a lot of episodes, she shows a lot of insecurities. Like, dang, every episode featuring Apple Bloom is like an insecurity episode. It's kind of funny how that's the case. But yeah, insecurity about getting embarrassed by her grandma. And so she kind of want to fake her grandma not going into Family Appreciation Day by inviting Shelly, and then when Granny Smith was like asleep, she was controlling her as like a puppet, but that kind of fails, and then it kind of comes to like but then, at the end of the day, Granny still show up in the talk. But then instead of, being like embarrassed, like Granny Smith embarrassed Apple Bloom, she gave like the best speech ever in the school, right? So the moral of this lesson is that you shouldn't be embarrassed a lot about what people you're like with. just because of them being themselves. But in a way, I guess you should give your families or your significant others what is the word here? You should give them without a doubt, right? And you should appreciate them more. I need to watch the episode again to see what the message was about. What was the friendship lesson at the end? Oh yeah, it was the Sad Apple season. That's why they were busy. Oh, yeah, it also shows the Sad Apple season tradition too. This part of it. Yeah, and then Diamond Tiara laughed at that, and then Apple Bloom got embarrassed a lot. But then, I guess it's just tradition, you have to do things in a traditional way. And, by doing silly stuff like this, if I recall correctly, that apples kind of grows on emotion. That's why you have to, do ridiculous stuff to them.
Well, how'd you do there, Filthy Rich?
Hello, Mrs. Smith. Did I hear right that there's a Zap Apple harvest coming in a few days?
Oh yeah, and what I heard about the fandom is that Filthy Rich gonna invest a lot in Apple's families, right? They invest a lot when it comes to, they buy their Zap Apples, they if I remember correctly, they did invest a lot in the farm, so, in a way, in the early day, in order for them to grow the farm. Interesting details, huh? They do have some, history together.
I hear right that there's a Zap Apple harvest coming in a few days?
4 days, to be exact.
Excellent news. And as usual, I get your first 100 jobs.
What is it accent like? I'm wondering about that.
Cool.
His accent is kind of American?
Great news. And as usual, I get your first 100 jobs.
Kind of like Southern, yeah. Just a Southern accent. Like a Texas kind of way, right? Maybe just Midwest. I don't know which specific accent that is, but gotta be Southern.
Course, Filthy.
I prefer Rich.
Oh, and how was your Poppy baby?
Oh,
Yeah.
poor thing. Having to make all that
Southern
Zap Apple
accent.
jam with Granny Smith.
I mean, she is so valley girl, Diamond Tiara is such a valley girl, way of speaking.
Actually, I've been looking forward to making Zap Apple jam for years.
Oh my god, you're so cute.
I'm not
Oh my
talking about the
God.
jam. I'm talking
Oh
about
my
Granny
God.
Smith. You must be so embarrassed.
And oh my god, I hate this bitch so much. I hate this bitch. She always gaslight. I swear to god, she gaslight the Cutie Bar Crusaders a lot during the season. But there's also an episode of her redeeming herself. So, give her some benefit of the doubt. Still.
I'm talking about Granny Smith.
Maybe some water.
You must be so embarrassed.
So embarrassed.
What do you mean? You know, with all her silly ways, how she forgets things and makes you wear these ridiculous costumes. Granny said that the water needs... Thank goodness you're here on the farm and not in town where every pony could see you. Don't worry.
Oh my god, gaslighting.
And that's how Rich is.
Oh my god, sweetie.
Barnyard
Sweetie Belle.
bargains became
And Scootaloo.
the cornerstone of
There's one pony over there is eating.
retail in Ponyville.
Dress kind of low-key looks kind of cute though. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Filthy. I mean, Mr. Rich.
I like that
What a
details too.
wonderful
wonderful day of sharing.
After all, we are the cute.
I think he don't really like his name, right? Why don't you wait? He don't like his name, right? Why don't you just change your name? I mean, you can change your name in this day and age, so why don't you just do that?
Cornerstone of retail.
We're here to help you.
I don't know if in the My Little Pony universe you can change your legal name, but I feel like they can because there's like a lot of ponies who who haven't discovered their special talent, right? And then they got named by their parents in a certain way, but during the course of them discovering themselves and discovering their talents, like, why shouldn't they get renamed so that it would kind of fit in the theme of their special talent? I think they can rename. I think they're supposed to be renaming themselves after they discover their cutie mark.
After all, now listen here,
If they are willing to do that, also too.
don't cotton. I only have Pony Hills can.
Oh yeah, what is like?
The most brilliant.
This like the presentation. She does a lot. She was talking like the history of Ponyville, which is like so dope.
Collecting new seeds and selling the old, but my pa was the finest seed collector in all Equestria. Then one day,
It's kind of like White West kind of vibe, like colonization.
they found themselves in the most brilliant, most grand, most magnificent of all seeds. Now, mind you, we were cautioned about the forest, and we knew that it was not fit to enter. But I knew if there was critters living there, there must be something to eat. It was dark and musty, and I won't lie, it was scary. But every inch was...
Oh my god. You're just a little girl. Get someone like real quick though. Get someone to accompany you.
Covered
This how you get raped at night.
ant life, and before I knew it, wasn't I standing in front of the most
I mean not I would.
incredible apple tree.
Actually people just say SA, right? Sexual assault. Instead of, the R word. I need to acquaint myself with that.
I have never seen anything that bore this kind of colorful fruit. Oh, I started picking apples quick as a whip. Pa and I planted those special apple seeds.
And yeah, how the Sap Apple season gonna tie it with like the history of Ponyville because it's like a good business, right? And it attracts a lot of townsfolk.
For our eyes, they grew
But it's really cool. Such a good story.
While we had full-grown trees faster than you could say lickety-split. Then
Oh, thank you so much for accompanying me with me today still. But have a good night. See? Oh, are you like really close to where I live? Because it's also late here too. It's like 11:30 p.m. now, so it's kind of close to midnight. How about you? Are you also like at the Asia time zone? Southeast Asia? I live in Vietnam, by the way. Oh, you have the same time zone as me. That's fun, huh? South Asia. Oh. Not Southeast Asia? I think South Asia is a bit behind, right? When people say South Asia, it's like India. So, India is a bit behind. Yeah, same time zone. But isn't it supposed to be like Southeast Asia instead? What country do you live in? I live in Vietnam.
here, I pay close attention to the signs of the Zap Apple Special Harvest.
After midnight here, but I'm not working tomorrow, so it's all good. Oh, you're in Indonesia. I see. So same time zone. I think Indonesia have like a lot of different time zone as well. So yeah, probably Jakarta. Oh yeah, Hanoi have like the same time zone as Jakarta. So it should be in Jakarta then, right? Also, Indonesia is Southeast Asia, not South Asia, though. Southeast, not South Asia. 3 time zone, yeah. Jakarta, probably. I'm just guessing, but cool to see that I'm right. Streaming tomorrow? No, I only stream in like weekends.
How the weather affects the ever-free forest. How the timber wolves howl when the zap apples first start growing. Fruits are mixing up batches of zap apple jam. But just like harvesting the zap apples had its special rules, so did making zap apple jam.
Good night.
I learned that you gotta
See you around.
extra friendly with the bees, otherwise their honey won't taste rightly sweet to mix in with the zap apples. Who'd have thought that glass jars needed talking to?
This is this explains now the simulation that Smith have to do, right? Granny Smith have to do during your zap apple harvesting process.
Zap apples like pink polka dots. But magic is as magic does, just funny that way. Then ponies started coming to our farm from far and wide just to get a taste of my zap apple jam. Some even decided to stay, like Stinking Rich. Diamond Tiara's great.
Yeah, that like she said, some pony decide to stay. So I guess Sweet Apple Acres gonna go quite a long way, right? That's so fun. That's such a good story. Sweet Apple Acres is like the oldest thing in Ponyville.
Grandfather. Matter of fact, the first thing he ever sold
Oh my god, that's Filthy Rich.
was my zap
Young Filthy Rich, right? Maybe that's his father?
apple jam.
That's like a different kitty mark.
Matter of fact, the first thing he ever sold was my zap apple jam.
Wait,
Matter
was that Filthy Rich?
Like Stinking Rich. Diamond Tiara.
Stinking Rich. Oh, so it's like probably his father or his grandfather. Who knows?
His great grandfather.
Great grandfather. Oh my god, that must be a great grandfather. So supposed to be Filthy Rich grandparents. That's crazy. Wait, that means Granny Smith is so old. Like she's so old.
Matter of fact, the first thing he ever sold was my zap apple jam. And before we knew it, we had ourselves a nice little town, bustling with all kinds of ponies. My zap apple jam.
That's cool.
And before we knew it, we had ourselves a nice little town, bustling with all
Business booming.
kinds of ponies. And that is how Ponyville was founded.
Dang, I like that story.
She is
Oh my god.
young lady. She is the most
Diamond
amazing
Tiara.
pony in all Ponyville.
What about girl? That really helps a lot too, like Apple Bloom after that. Respect her grandma a lot. Damn, look at that line.
I think this is the best zap apple jam I've tasted yet. Must be because
Solo
you
join
had
there
something
on
to do.
YouTube.
Oh, hey there. Hey there, Sola. You also subscribe to me on YouTube too. Oh yeah, I have to say, if you guys miss any of my streaming, there's also always my YouTube channel, where I will be like live at the same time as well, and all the stream will be archived here on my YouTube channel. So feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel as well.
Do it then, Apple Bloom. You betcha. Apple Bloom is one humdinger of a zap apple jammer.
I am?
So I take it family
special.
Oh wait, what's the friendship lesson?
Things all the
Respect your
time.
elders?
Now, I'll get to you.
Who wants to help Granny sing to the water?
We do!
Aww. They're so cute. They're so cute right away.
Diamond tiara.
And I like this. Oh my god, I like this a lot. Justice serve. Now she has to. Oh my god. Wait, no friendship lesson at the end? Really? No friendship lesson in the end. That's kind of bummer.
The best apple. I just forgot that for a little while.
Oh, maybe it's like this, but it's not like in the format of Dear Princess Celestia, kind of way.
Must be because you had something to do with it, Apple Bloom.
You betcha. Apple Bloom is one humdinger of a Zap Apple Jammer.
I am?
So I take it Family Appreciation Day went well?
Did it? My Granny Smith is super special.
I just forgot that for a little while.
Very special, I just forgot that.
Oh,
right?
don't fret. I forget things all the time. Now, I'll get to you. Sorry.
But yeah, there wasn't like a Dear Princess Celestia kind of like letter sending. But still, the moral of the episode was probably, respect your elders, like, and also you shouldn't be like embarrassed in front of your family members. You cannot help that. Sometimes, they're not, aligned with your ideals, but at the end of the day, they are still being their authentic self. If they're not, if they are not, being in like a mean way about it, like if they're not, putting you down or do like bad stuff, they just being themselves, then you shouldn't be embarrassed about that, and shouldn't get peer pressure getting into you. That's like a theme that you can kind of see with Apple Bloom a lot. So I like the Ponyville Foundation story though. I think it's kind of like low S, maybe just A. I don't know, it's better than Return of Harmony. But still, I guess like I would put Kitty Fox to B. Okay, baby cakes. Oh, you're not working tomorrow, Sostora? Because of Christmas? Okay, baby cakes. Baby cakes. What is this episode about? It's about, it's really memorable because there are new babies in town. Introduced into Pinkie Pie household from Mrs. and Mrs. Cake. So, and Pinkie Pie want to be like a responsible adult, and Mrs. and Mrs. Cake wasn't like they didn't believe in Pinkie Pie. They didn't like yeah, the problem is that they cannot judge Pinkie Pie by the book, and they don't want Pinkie to take care of their kids, just because they think that Pinkie would be like irresponsible. But at the end of the day, and then Pinkie also at the first kind of thing, taking care of kids is like easy peasy, right? But then she realized all the responsibility that she needs to do when it comes to like babysitting, and and yeah, she did learn a lot of lessons when it comes to like babysitting, and it also there's like a lot of funny elements during her babysitting, and she learned her lesson to be like a bit more humble maybe, and I don't know if there's like any other lesson. Let me check the episode. Close this. Baby cakes. Oh, and the babies are like pretty cute too. Yeah.
We need to celebrate your birthday, babies! Because you were just born today! Woohoo!
Shh! The babies are trying to sleep.
Oh my god, Pinky. Pinky. Oh my god, Pinky. Don't disturb the baby.
Happy birthday to you and you today!
Oh my god.
Now, how in thunderation is one of them twins a Pegasus and the other one a unicorn?
Easy. My great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Okay, and then
I want to do it!
and yeah, Mrs. and Mrs. Case was like seeking like other people to take care of their babies.
I got tickets to the Wonderbolt's air.
But then they have to accept Pinky at the end.
Pinkie Pie, how would you like to babysit for us?
Oh my god, Pinky, you're playing hard to get. At the end, you just got to play hard to get. So sassy. Wait, dear Princess Celestia, today I found a friend in need of a helping hand. They were in a pinch and they were worried about imprisonment, but using the power of friendship, they hit the body and lost the corpse. What the fuck? I had to get groceries for the next few days before Christmas. Oh, yeah, there's also that problem too, right? Hello.
I'll have to check my schedule.
I have to check my schedule. Oh my god, she's so funny.
Now, Pinky, are you sure you really understand the responsibility of watching over two babies?
I can be responsible. Why, responsibility is my middle name. Pinky Responsibility Pie.
But this time, you need to take care of them, not just play with them.
Num 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 num.
The babies are so cute. They're just normal things.
No pumpkin cake. We eat food, not tablecloths.
Really, like babies don't know what's good for them. And they just, yeah, they're such a menace sometimes. I don't know why they kind of like that humor.
I figured you would need some.
Oh yeah, what was the lesson in the end?
Give some free
They're
time.
they're so naughty.
Would you be interested in being in the right place?
Pinky, this is just
amazing is what it is. We have no idea how responsible you really are. Would you be interested in becoming our go-to babysitter on a permanent basis?
Permanent basis?
Let me check my schedule. I should be available a week from never. Pinky Pie.
wait. So there wasn't any lesson in the end. Wait, what's it?
I learned that sometimes.
Oh, there we go.
Dear Princess Celestia.
Yeah, Princess Celestia.
I've always had fun playing with little kids, and I thought babysitting meant just more playtime, right? Wrong! Being a caregiver is way more responsibility than just being a playmate. And today I learned...
Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, being a playmate is another thing.
That sometimes our desire for responsibility can outrun our actual ability to handle it.
Pinkie Pie, we're back!
Wait.
Outrun our... And today I learned that sometimes our desire for responsibility can outrun our actual ability to handle it.
A desire for responsibility can sometimes outrun the actual ability to handle it, so yeah. I mean, being confident about your ability is good, but sometimes it's kind of like overconfident, right? It's like a term. It's called overconfident. Like, you haven't... There's like a term for it, like... There's like an English term for this, but I kind of forgot. I have to... Oh my god. Wait, what did you say? When I was getting my blood drawn yesterday for testing, I tested with a... talked with a person at the Bundeswehr bit. I was visiting with them next year, and she said, my parents immigrated from Vietnam. Yeah, there's like a lot of immigrated families after the Vietnam War to America. So yeah, it's understandable. She started talking about going there, and it was cool. Small world, you know. Yeah, it's cool to see that. I told her what's up. For story, kids suck. Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned that kids suck. The end. I don't want to be responsible anymore. Fuck this, I'm out.
Pinkie Pie, we're back!
Also, I have to take a leak. 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. Let's finish the holiday cheer. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's go. It's winter wrap-up time. They suck and they are wonderful. Wait, stop behind my back. Shit, you weren't quick enough, sucker. I'm back now, though. You cannot talk behind my back. I'm too good for this. Welcome back. Hello. Hey there, Savage there. Thanks for coming to my show. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun.
How did everything go?
Oh yeah, that's the moral of the episode, right? Kids suck. The end. Okay, seriously though, taking more than you can chew is, a good friendship lesson. Not gonna lie. So, and you can see the adorable kid in this episode. So, yeah, I think it's a really good episode. I was thinking like between A and S. Probably still above the Madewell, but not above Luna. That's exactly where she should be. Yeah. The last roundup. Okay, so what was the last roundup about? It was, oh yeah, like, it was about Applejack going to a rodeo. But she didn't win the prize, so instead she decided to stay at Appaloosa for a while in order to earn money, so that it kind of compensate. It compensate with her not winning a prize, right? So it was like a cover up, but you shouldn't like hide things away like that. You shouldn't be hiding away from the truth, from everyone, and everyone would probably understand that. Yes, and honestly, I'm a bit lost for what, but I think there's like a lot of Applejack episodes where she kind of have like this issue, right? Because of her personality, maybe. Kind of have like an issue that she have to keep like she got to keep her appearance to be like tough, and she keep up to be like some kind of talk act in order to hide what she. In order to hide things behind the scene, to not make her look bad. So yeah, the last roundup is all about what is the lesson? Oh yeah, the end of the episode was like cherry or cherry choka, cherry or cherry chunka. It was kind of funny. And what was the lesson like? I guess you shouldn't hide. You shouldn't be insecure and hide things away from your friend and hide the truth away if it's not hurting anyone. And people would understand you for it. So let me watch this episode.
Very startling.
Surprise!
Oh, Pinky, you startled me. Sorry.
You startled me. You startled me. It's gonna hard for me to do that.
I was just practicing my surprise for when we surprise Applejack with this super cool party for becoming rodeo champion of Equestria!
And there's like a lot of expectation. Oh, I forgot. Like, there's like a lot of expectation. Put it into Applejack like a lot of times, right? And if she's not able to reach the goal that people kinda, expect her to reach, she would likely want to hide her pain away. And hide it from everyone. Oh my god, I love how Granny Smith is also here. Big Bagger over here. Oh, Papa Blue. That is so cute. Oh my god, everyone is kind of cute. Like the Apple family, some of the Apple cows hidden. That's Big Mac. Oh, he's pretty cute. Granny Smith. Surprise!
Wow, this is the best surprise ever. How did you know it was my birthday?
Oh, I find that pretty funny as well. Oh my god.
Wow, this is the
Like, oh my god. Dude was getting the wrong idea.
Surprise ever! How did you know it was my birthday?
Oops. I feel so bad for him, but at the end, you know. Okay. That is so cute. That is so sweet. I like that.
Who's it from, Twilight? What's it say? It's from Applejack. Family.
Hasn't Applejack told you?
Oh yeah, and the music decide to follow Applejack to Apple News, but yeah, I feel like it's a bit much. Applejack is. I feel like it's a bit much. Like it's kind of like invading others' privacy in a way. Like, wait, what did she write on the letter though? Like was busy in a way, right?
Well, she'll just do one.
They're not Twilight. What's it say?
What's the letter
It's from
say?
Applejack. Family and friends. Not coming back to Ponyville. Don't worry, we'll send money soon.
We'll send money soon. Oh wow.
That's all there is.
To be honest though, Applejack should have write things a bit better. Like I have like I was like kind of like busy there, you know, like there was like maybe there was like something to do with like families were like meeting me here, you know, come up with like better excuse, like sorry, right?
Applejack's not coming back? What do you mean?
But it gives like a lot of wrong idea, and yeah, I guess the main, yeah, it does give like a valid reason for the main six to come there and check her.
Applejack's not coming back.
You ended.
What snacky?
If Applejack was saying something like, okay, but if in the letter Applejack was, you know, thinking of like a valid excuse, and then the main six decided to come still, then probably it's an invade of privacy.
You ready
Yeah,
to put your
that's
back
what I think.
into it, Applejack?
Sure am, Miss Jubilee. The Winks, cherry cheesecake, cherry tarts. We struck up a conversation being orchard folk and all.
So you told her about Sweet Apple Acres?
Yes.
Did you tell her why you weren't going back?
No, because it was none of her business.
Can you please slow down?
Also, Applejack told them that she's gonna start working here. Right. Maybe because of business opportunity and more money.
Because I made it rain on you that one time?
No!
And then people were trying to get this, the real reason. Oh my god.
Is it because you were insulted when I gave you that book on organized orchards?
Just getting so angry.
No!
Oh my god.
Is it because you were insulted when I insulted your hair?
No, no, no! I'm not telling you why, so just stop!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well,
They
girls,
made a
we seem to be
mess.
striking out.
That's because we're playing too nice. Yes, desperate times do call for desperate measures.
It's time to call in the big guns.
Great name, huh? Maybe I should call it a chimichurri. Ooh, that's good too. Which do you think sounds better, chimichanga or chimichurri?
Oh my god.
Chimichurri chaga. What sounds the
Vicky is so good at annoying pupils. I love that.
funniest? I like funny words. One of my favorite funny words
Vicky is so good at annoying pupils.
is kumquat. I didn't make that one up.
Oh my
I was working
god.
a kumquat orchard just so I could say kumquat all day. Kumquat, kumquat, kumquat. And pickle barrel. Isn't that just the funnest thing to say?
Oh my god.
Pickle barrel, pickle barrel, pickle barrel. Say it with me. Pickle barrel, kumquat, pickle barrel, kumquat, pickle barrel, kumquat, chimichanga. stop is for you to
Oh my god. This episode is kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Oh, make it stop! Make it stop!
The only way to make it stop
There's a chunga.
is for you to spill the beans.
Never!
Speaking of beans, did you ever realize how many words rhyme with beans?
Oh my god.
Mean, spleen, unclean, bean.
Alright, I'll tell him.
Oh my god, Pinky. Pinky.
Pony, what's going on? Just please stop.
Pinky is... Applejack is having been a flashback. Oh my god, that's why this show is so funny. I'm sorry. Gotta learn the value of hard work and admitting mistakes. Oh yeah, admitting mistake. You make a valid point. Hello, like Applejack should have just admit mistake. That she didn't win the rodeo, and people. To be honest, people shouldn't expect of her so much because Applejack would take it too literally.
Talking, but can it wait till?
But yeah, admit mistake is admit weakness, and admit mistake is like a theme of Applejack in a lot of her episodes.
Tomorrow at breakfast, I'm plumb tuckered out. Tomorrow, huh? I don't know.
Do you pinky promise?
What's the lesson at the end?
Third?
Yeah, it's gonna reveal there that she loves the show.
Know what?
Well, just look!
I am! You won an amazing number of ribbons, just like Miss Jubilee said.
Don't you get it? There's every color of ribbon down there. Every color but blue. I came in fourth, third, even second. But I didn't win one first prize. And I certainly didn't win any prize money.
But the telegram said you were gonna send money.
That's why I came here. I wanted to earn some money. After that big old send-off Ponyville gave me, I just didn't have the nerve to come home empty-hoofed. I couldn't come home a failure.
She's not admitting weakness, but darling, you have to accept yourself that you cannot be. Yeah, I think you don't have to learn that, but you should learn. That is okay. That is okay to be to appear weak in front of people. You shouldn't hide that about yourself. And yeah, like, if you hide that much about yourself, then honestly, in long terms, it kind of screw with people's expectation, and it's not a good deal.
Applejack, you're not a failure, and we're your
And then, keeping secret from everyone gonna hurt people in many different ways.
Friends, we don't care if you came in 50th place. You're still #1 in our books.
So, you're not upset or disappointed? But what about the mayor? I don't think I can face her and tell her I didn't get that money. But you're not a
place.
I don't think I can face her and tell her I didn't get that money to fix the broken roof.
Applejack, we can always find a way to fix that hole in the roof. But if you don't come back, we'll never be able to fix the hole in our hearts.
Oh, that is sweet. That is very sweet.
Darn it! Now you got me acting all sappy.
Rainbow Dash. It's okay, dear, to be a bit emotional, with your girly emotional support group.
Dear Princess Celestia.
Okay, dear Princess Celestia.
It's a tad easier to be proud when you come in first than it is when you finish further back. But there's no reason to hide when you don't do as well as you'd hoped.
There's no reason to hide where you don't do as well as you done. Yeah.
You can't run away from your problems.
Can't run away from your problem.
Better to run to your friends and family.
onto your friends and family. Yes, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's more like, it's more like a little sense, admit a mistake. And don't hide secret. It hurts people. Yeah. And not to mention, like, it causes like misunderstanding, like you can see, within the episode. Yeah. Overall, I guess good episode. I like the jokes because they like. Oh yeah, there was like the last part where Pinky and Rarity kind of fell down from the wagon and they have to travel all the way back. Oh my god.
Cherry or cherry chunga? Cherry, cherry chunga.
Cherry cherry and cherry chunga. Cherry cherry or cherry chunga. Oh my god.
Cherry, cherry chunga. Cherry, cherry chunga. Cherry, cherry chunga.
When I back, you're gonna
Pinky be like, oh my god. It's so funny. Oh my god. Pinkie Pie is so funny. I gotta give it to Pinkie Pie. She's so funny. Okay, this episode. I kinda like it. Hold on. Some people say the 3 hardest words in English language is to say I love you. They're wrong. The hardest 3 words were as I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. Like, yeah, admitting mistake is so hard nowadays. Especially during the internet age where people ego like so bloated, so overblown during the recent years. And, yeah. Admitting mistake is a good thing. It's a really unique lesson to learn as well. Like you don't really learn that kind of lesson in a lot of like kids shows. So I do put that highly. I think it should be like, I don't know, better than Red Cliffs. Gotta push you over here. Yeah, over there. Very well. I'm gonna put you back to my. Sorry. Okay, episode 15. This episode is about capitalism. Oh yes, capitalism and how it oppresses pupils. That is exactly what this episode is about. Okay. You talk now. This episode is about it kind of introduced some kind of antagonist villain. They're not, in a traditional villain kind of way, but they're still antagonists regardless. Fuck the capitalism. Yeah, fuck it. Oh my god. We are getting oppressed under capitalism. Shit. Real talk now. So yeah, the episode is about this capitalism bro. NFT kind of like, NFT kind of seller. They proposed an idea. They were just cruising around with their super speedy cider squeezy 6000, right? And they were demonstrating how with that machine they would be able to produce a lot of ciders during the cider season. And then, a lot of people really do like that, and to the point that the Apple family have to challenge the twin for cider making batter. And, machine kinda break the speed competition. But in a way, they were control it like irresponsibility. irresponsible. Oh yeah, not to mention they did put like a bet if like the people who won got to stay in Ponyville and do their upper business, and the one who lose have to, the upper family have to trade their family business away. And yeah, that's no good. Like, that was just such a bad deal. Like, they didn't gain anything if they win. Like, they just gonna leave. But yeah, such a bad bet. But they still do it for the honor of the upper family. But then again, like, even with the help of the main six, like during mid-battle, it wasn't even fast enough to compete with the machine. But at the end, the Flim Flam brothers kind of control the machine in like uncontrollable way, so that it will suck all the trees also into the machine. So they're like tree branches and like leaves in the upper cider, and people don't like that and chase him out of town, and then they just gonna move on their merry way to try to come up with like some capitalism skit. So yeah, good episode, which kind of introduced like new villains, and it's not just like an episode for kids. It also shows how capitalism is problematic in many different ways. Because when it comes to like the introduction of industrialism and capitalist society, right, during the Industrial Revolution, what happened during history is that there's like a capitalist class who usually trick a lot of family business to like sell their business their own way for cheap. And yeah, there's like a lot of wealth accumulation for the upper class of society. And yeah, it just shows there's like a lot of there's like a lot to talk about capitalism, but we are not here for that. So yeah, this episode, what was the lesson at the end? Actually, I was wondering.
Sorry, every pony. That's it for today.
Oh my god, and that got so mad.
Ran out again.
Yeah, you always run out.
For the record, I don't mind.
Why can't you make enough cider?
Fluttershy, go. You got your cider. Fluttershy, you got your cider. You have no right to talk here. Oh, I mean, my bad. Me and my loud mouth.
You always run out.
For the record, I don't mind.
Why can't you make enough cider?
Fluttershy, oh my god.
For all of us. Or at least for me. Hold on, every pony. We've done our best to improve supply this year.
You always say that.
And it's always true. But Apple Family cider is made with love and integrity. And only the highest quality apples in Equestria.
And then this just showed. Fucking hell. Industrial Revolution kinda fucked up a lot of people, huh?
Well, looky what we got here, brother of mine. It's the same in every town. Ponies with thirsty throats, dry tongues, and not.
I mean, that's the song, but I don't want to get copyrighted.
We could make every pony in town happy.
I just don't know, y'all. We've always made cider the same way.
It's like the part of it in tradition and modernism, yeah.
What have we
or industrialism, yeah.
Who's like a cup?
Yeah, for all the people who like, run out of cider, they're just gonna run into them, right? So it's it's like a competitor in a way.
Don't worry, every pony.
Our cider speaks for itself.
I just wonder, the friendship lasted at the end because, at the end of the day, these two got poo out of town.
2 cups for 1 cent.
Look at the cider. It tastes so bad.
Okay.
Drink up, Ponyville! Down the hatch!
Mine's got rocks in it.
Mine got rocks in it.
Wouldn't pay 1 cent for this drip.
You wouldn't pay even 1 cent?
No!
How about 2 cups for 1 cent?
No!
2 bits for the barrel?
It looks like we've encountered a slight problem here in Ponyville. No pony wants our product. Next town.
Next town.
They're just Kidado.
Let's go, Flip. Let's go, Flam.
It's so funny. For them, they're just ripping. It's kind of like they're just ripping, small business, right? And they just gonna move on, like, without any care in the world. Like, I think it's just like, for the capitalists, they move on with it, yeah.
Let's go.
That means Sweet Apple Acres is still in business.
Plus, we can have high-quality apple family cider.
Because of this silly competition, we've made enough of our cider for the whole town.
Dear Princess Celestia.
Dear Princess
I wanted to
Celestia.
share my thoughts with you. I didn't learn anything.
Didn't learn anything.
I was right all along. If you take your time to do things the right way, your work will speak for itself. Sure.
Okay, that was funny though.
I could tell you I learned something about how my friends are always there to help me, and I can count on them no matter what. But truth is, I knew that already too.
Do that already. So, dang, Applejack. It seems like Applejack learned the lesson, compared to a season 1 counterpart, right? So, I didn't learn anything. That was really good. That was such a good one, like, trust in your friends and family and fight for your business in a way, right? It's, I guess this episode is just like a critique to capitalism, part of capitalism.
Count on them no matter what, but I learned
Count
something
on
about
family and friends.
your work will speak for itself. Sure, I could tell you.
Your work will speak for itself.
I learned something about how my friends are always there to help me, and I can count on them no matter what. But truth is, I knew that already too.
So it's kind of funny how this is kind of like the revision. It's kind of like the revision of season 1, episode 3, right? It is a bit to me. And I think it's a good episode, and it's a critique of, capitalism and stuff, so I really do like it. Hold on. Really need some water, y'all. But yeah, like, I think it's good. It's a decent episode, but not really too high rated. It's gonna be above, no, it's gonna be really low. I think it's mid. It's a bit mid, except from the whole capitalism, stuff. And there's like, the little competition was like entertaining too, like there's like some thrill behind it, but I guess it's just mid. It's just mid, in a way. Do I want to drop this to like B tier? Probably. Reading the week. Oh yeah, there's the episode. The Daring Do episode. Introducing Daring Do. Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to lose my voice. We still have like 10 episodes left, and we have been streaming for like 4 hours. I kinda want to finish it. Yeah. Maybe I was thinking like season 3 is kind of like. It's kind of like. So what I'm thinking right now is that season 3 only have like 12 episodes, right? So the thing that we could do is that we can stop here for today, and then next stream we're gonna finish season 2, and then we're gonna finish season 3 at the same time as well. That would be good, isn't it? That would be good, but you know that is like the tier list right now. It's just, you know, like this for now, but it's just part 1 for my season 2 rating so far. So guys, I will continue it in probably next week. I would like to continue this next week, so that we have like a conclusion for this tier list as soon as possible. And you know, how many episodes was in season 3? 12, right? So it's like really fast for us to like go through that. We would have the time. We would have enough time to finish season 2. 13 episodes, yeah. Okay, so thank you all for coming to my TED Talk today. I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. I enjoy, you know, talking about My Little Pony to my audience. So I do appreciate that you guys are there, and thank you. Thanks for watching, guys. Like, comment, and subscribe if you don't want to miss my video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hold on. Do you want to miss my live stream? Turn notification by clicking on the bell icon. Or you can join my Discord and you got notified when I'm live. Link is in the description down below. If there's anything to do to help to improve my video, may that be video quality, my quality, stream quality, me quality, anything at all, just let me know down in the comments. If you'd like to support me, you can donate and get a special role on my Discord. That way you can support me and support the show. Link is in the stream description down below. And thank you all for coming. Sastoro, Savi, hello my friend, Eratas, Solar here, Ice Swimmer aka Sonic, Sven Kuchela, Eratas here. Hello Mr. Man. Yes, that's everyone, and thank you all for donating. Thank you all for donating. Like, hello Mr. Man for your $363, anonymous for your $130, Smart for your $75, Sappy for your $55, Erica for your $50, Roscoe for your $20, Dutchen for your $10, Sastura for your $11, Blavaca for your $4. I don't know why I turned into Italian real quick, but yeah. Thank you all for coming, and we're gonna be rating someone on Twitch. Hold on. We will raid. Let's join in the raid with me, everyone. We will raid. Raid Lemon. I love lemon. I like lemon, so we're gonna rate our stream again. let's go. Red 773. And I will catch you guys in another weekend when we do episode 1 and, you know, Mario Pony again. That will be good. And I will not cut myself off this time. 3, 2, 1.